Waiting. Okay. Oh, it
Oh,
is.
there we
It's
go.
probably just Discord lagging.
No, it was the
On
stream
OBS.
thing. The Streamlabs literally said my mic didn't exist for a minute, so that was interesting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I started it up. Hello, everybody. Hello, Finzazero. Hello, Alpha Alfred. Hello, Lucero.
I love that my stream icon is Merry Christmas.
Because I haven't changed it up. I gotta actually open that back up. I forget how to do that again. That's stream. Oh wait, no, I know how. I have it saved right here.
They don't ask me. I showed you and I fucked off.
No,
My work here is done, but you haven't done anything. Swoosh.
Kinda.
There it is.
Hey guys, January's already almost over.
It's been a long one for me, personally.
Mine's been a little back and forth in speed.
Forward and back, and then forward and back, one step forward.
Mm-hmm.
Back, forward, back.
You ever just have like a hair in your mouth and you go to get it out, but you had like a hair in your finger, so now you have two hairs in your mouth?
No, that's disgusting.
It's the downside of having cats.
That's fucking
There's hair everywhere.
Right. Or just eat hair. That's how you get All Might's power. You have no choice.
It's not like it has a taste.
Oh, eat my hair, Gunner. I already did.
So, I'm running into an issue on Roll20.
Mm-hmm. Is it the storage issue?
It's the storage.
Mm-hmm. Just subscribe for a month. Easy.
And I don't like.
If you're gonna be having at least a game a month.
Oh, I just opened up fucking RPG bot. Don't look at that. You're gonna look at the meta.
What do you mean?
Lydia's the new big bad evil guy.
How much? Now hold on. Now I'm curious. It's $6 a month if you go month to month.
And I mean, not awful, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I can't justify it at the moment.
Understandable. You go from 100 megabyte upload to 3 gigabytes.
Yeah, well, actually, it's not that actually, I should take that back. I kind of can justify $6 a month. The dynamic lighting I'll never fucking use.
But no. You could use line of sight to reveal things with dynamic lighting.
All right, maybe.
Remember Ricardo was revealing stuff and he was like doing it at angles?
Here we go.
I believe he has Roll20. Big boy edition.
I was about to say, like, I don't think I can, like, financially justify it, but at the same time, I just realized, no, actually, I think I can. Obviously, I'm not going to disclose how much I'm currently making on Twitch, but once I get, like, the first
just
Twitch
over
payment,
1 sub, so.
Yeah, I can 100% use that for that, and should, because that's where the money should go.
Roughly, like, obviously, we don't know the numbers, because Twitch is releasing, but basically, every sub gets you half of the price. You get a $2.50 per sub.
And I can definitely, so yeah, once I get that, then I'll upgrade Roll20 since it's a stream thing, so. Also, speaking of which, I'm gonna close my door. I don't know why that's speaking of which. That has nothing to do with it.
Well, you're gonna pay the subscription to close your door.
Every time I close my door, I want to see one subscription.
Uh-oh.
Well, okay.
Oh, no. It was James.
Just like right now.
Do you think Ricardo just assumed I wasn't going to be up, so he just went and did something?
Oh, no, he might just be
because he was here.
He might be in the middle of closing something up. I see he's in Roll20, so.
Oh, it is? Okay.
God damn it. Thank you for the $300 bits. Oh, the hearts. They're beating. Quick, cut them out. Feed them to
now they're in the bucket. Your bucket now has 3 hearts.
Wait, Was it actually the hearts that fell into the bucket?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! That's so cool! I didn't even intend that.
Any of the bits you can do will fall in because they're pretty much supported by that widget.
That's awesome. There's a lot of widgets I plan on doing. I gotta figure out. What I want to do is I want to make it so you can use the channel points to make give the bucket a different expression or make him do like a pose. So but it's like randomized. So you put it in, and all of a sudden he's like, maybe he's pog face, maybe he's think, maybe suddenly he has 2 eyes.
I see.
And it's just random.
There are extensions for that, or applications. I just don't know what.
Yeah, that's stuff to figure out.
Because I think I showed you, I have that friend who's the VTuber. You can redeem stuff and throw shit at them.
Oh, you're friends with a robot?
Oh yeah, I saw
Yeah.
someone did that for 1 bit, and someone donated 1,500 bits, and it was just a machine gun.
That's hilarious.
It was just
Heavy machine gun.
rocket launcher.
What? Enemy taser.
Enemy taser! Enemy taser! Enemy taser! Enemy taser! What the hell? Wait. Where did Chikara and Jake go?
So apparently, Biken's theme has a part where it sounds like Kermit the Frog.
All
To
right.
listen then.
Here you go, Jay.
Excuse me.
Send it to Salty. You're not allowed to yawn.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, it does.
Ah! Bucket filled with salt. No! No! Oh my god, wait! It completely overloads him if you do mini ones. He's now filled with salt shakers. It's just pouring out. Thank you, Alf Alfred, for filling my bucket with salt.
It's a shame they did away with getting bits for ads.
Also, I'm going to turn off my desktop audio so I can hear this thing you just sent me. Oh my god, it does. Thank you, Jay, for the 200 bits. You've put rainbows in the bucket and it knocked out a bunch of salt shakers.
Yay now.
You know what? Okay, you know what'd be really cool? If you
What?
could turn... If I could turn Bucket Prime into like a claw game. And you could
Go
try
on.
to grab like an emote out of it, and if you do, you like could unlock it for like a week or something. For the
Have
points.
fun with that one, buddy.
That is the most advanced shit in the universe, but it's just a neat thought.
Yeah, it's something.
Like that's not my fucking. That's not in my playbook. Oh my god! Thank you, Alpha, for giving the tier 1 sub.
Literally just
Absolutely.
hanging out before.
I know, we're not even doing anything yet. We're just chilling. Oh my gosh.
My journey.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Okay. This is it. This is all we have to do. Guys, we just have to do nothing but prepare for streams. Oh my god. Hearts in the bucket.
Omni should make modifying an emote cheaper, so we can ship post daily.
I could do that. You know what?
Tier 2 hydration.
That's what I'm gonna do. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
Because you have it at 900 right now.
As thanks for what just occurred, I'm gonna go make that cheaper.
Oh, by the way, I tested it again to be sure. You absolutely can Sword and Shield parry Supernova.
Nice. What exactly
Yeah, one
counts
of
as
the
the parrying
PS.
again? Is that the uppercut?
Yeah,
Okay.
the startup animation of the uppercut. It's a shield block, and if you parry, you hit the target. I think 4 extra times on the way up. Like you hit them, and then they like take damage 4 more times.
Okay, modify a single emote. What should we set this to? 100?
Uh,
Let's do 100.
I feel 250.
250?
250.
250. It's now 250.
You're damn right it is.
There we go. Bucket bug. Welcome to the... No! No! No!
Holy bucket on.
No!
Welcome to the bucket zone.
I still need to customize, like, train noise, like hype train noise and all that other shit. I don't even have that done yet. Also, I'm going to play the music Investigator's Office. Why is it excruciatingly ominous?
You think.
What the hell? This is really ominous.
Bucket thing. Feel. Hear.
Oh no.
Live. Life. Love.
You're mixing you're jumbling the order so much.
I haven't heard of the game yet.
Also, Nakarta had said, wait, I just realized the phone just rang, and I said, oh yeah, and I got the message from Nakarta. He'll be right there. I'm gonna play Nordic Noir. Bucket squish.
Uh-oh. New video.
What?
I did a thing 3 hours ago. It was that guy who made the gun hammer I was talking about.
Oh no! The fucking gun hammer. The thing that's almost more lethal to the wielder.
Yeah, almost. I'm sure given enough time it would blow apart. He just made a new video. Robot saves frogs from drowning in my pool. The frog catapult.
Why are frogs drowning? Oh, it must be a pool that they like can't jump back out of.
It might be, but also he's Australian, so don't question him.
Oh mate, you get drowned in the pool. Get the catapult. For a second, I had forgot if I actually turned the desktop audio back on after the bike and theme, and I'm just like, have I just been talking to myself this whole time? I would have been like, oh, this is awkward.
Have I been talking to myself this whole time? The accident wasn't your fault.
Me when I finally take this schizophrenia medication. Guys, where's Gunner? Who's Gunner?
You can't say that right when a punchline happens, too. No, Ruby sent me a classic meme where it's like the girl and a guy are sitting across from each other and they end up drawing each other's portraits. And the guy notices it and then he shows his to her and it's just Among Us! And then it cuts out. Stupid.
Wow, level 1 hype train emote. What is that?
I got hype cool.
Yo,
I didn't see what I got. I don't know if I got anything. Probably not because I didn't participate.
I got, yeah, I got the Sleepy Cat.
I got this. Imagine.
Look at him go!
Yo, hold on, wait a minute. Was one of those a Squirtle but green?
For a second, it did look like it.
It went away. I can't look at it now.
Excuse
What
me.
are we looking at?
Oh, hey, you're back. Or not back, you're here.
Oh, hi.
I actually gotta be right back real fast.
Sure.
Alright, I'm going back to bed.
Well, that's why I was a little late. Once they said if Gunner's awake, I'm like, he will be
Yeah, pretty much. I laid down at 8 in the morning. I'm like, I'm gonna sleep.
Dude.
I don't really feel like I did, but
Oh yeah, that does look like green Squirtle.
it is. That's absolutely.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is technically just a turtle, but
It's just green Squirtle. I will have no backtalk on calling it just the turtle. It's green Squirtle.
So we're still in the Necromancer's lair, right?
Yes. Jay, I'm gonna send you this.
So we need a plan for getting out without running into that wolf again.
Supposedly
Unless we want to
the
fight
druids,
with the wolf again.
Supposedly the druids had a plan.
Squeaky, squeaky door. Squeaky, 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 squeak. Alright, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome to Chili's.
Look, it's green Squirtle,
It really is Green Squirtle. What the fuck?
otherwise known as a turtle, but it's green Squirtle.
Wait, you're right.
Yeah, I refuse.
Okay.
To acknowledge an actual animal that kind of looks like a made-up animal.
Yeah, exactly. Look, they gave it a cartoon face. It's Squirtle. It's not a cartoon turtle. It's Squirtle.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
I may or may not have forgotten to add a few images. And I'm gonna have to fucking purge more because it won't let me upload more.
Man, you must have a lot of images in there.
I do!
Probably not the most optimized images too.
No, it's definitively not the most
Right.
optimized images. There's no fucking way. I'll get rid of some ones that I know I don't need. That are just... Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye, old Spoon's image.
Also, Nakarta, I saw you were playing Divinity Original Sin 2.
Yep.
Have you ever finished it?
Nope.
Me neither. I've had
I'm,
3 separate games and they never finish.
I'm in Act 3. And
Might be further
I just
than me.
find it's a brutal game in terms of like when you slip behind the power curve. And like I suddenly realized my level 10 characters all have like level 7 and 8 armor and shit, and so I'm getting
Mhm.
one shot.
On top of that, the AI is very manipulative and
Right.
kind of cheats.
just like my Hex.
Yeah. It's like you could be completely covered up, but it knows you're a skeleton.
Right.
There was also when I was playing it with my friends, I took the I think it's called Masochist, where your character can ignore armor and magic to still inflict status on people, but he can
Mature, yeah.
also
Yo, same?
yeah, your character could also be afflicted without the armor or the resist
Oh.
mattering.
Yeah.
So everyone would immediately look at my character, focus me down, and knock me down, and my friends would just kill them because they used everything on me.
Right.
I'm like, hooray, meat puppet.
Just gotta
just-
keep buying res scrolls.
I never died.
Oh, okay.
I had a lot of HP and defense and like necromancy stuff, but I never died.
Got the images I need. Yo, and in the case anything totally not expected Happens. I may have pre-rolled some things finally.
Yeah?
Yeah, I might actually be vaguely more prepared.
Understandable, understood.
Okay.
That's it, I get my hunting horn.
Actually, open up some. Let me also open up, but
Yeah? Alright, Kermit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. Everything's okay. No, I don't want the NPCs and hidden plot points. No, Ah.
I just looked over at chat. Can't believe they made Squirtle a real thing.
All right. So it's Augustus 19th. You guys are still at the now purged hideout of Lowell Argyle, because that was his last name according to the notes. I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know if that was mentioned, but it didn't stick with me.
No,
Well, it saved us a lot of bad puns during the combat about how we were going to kill him, skin him, and make socks out of him, so probably for the best.
I see.
Yep, so, you guys, if I recall correctly, you chose to take a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Which...
We, barricaded the door with, like, roots and stuff, and I put the lock on it.
Right. Now that I think about it, I have no idea what time it would be.
I made sure the screamer glass was still up.
I seem to recall we first approached the lair around midday.
Yeah. So if you took a long rest, like, how long were you anticipating to rest? Were you just literally going to wait until, like, the next dawn, or...?
Yeah, probably.
Next dawn's probably the safest.
Yes, because buff druid can't see in the dark.
Right. Monk druid, monk druid. Punch. So, you basically would use your bedrolls, maybe even makeshift some of these rugs into a decent place to sleep. Spoons was just doing shrooms in the closet the whole time.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you wake.
We've even got an outhouse.
Yeah, you even got an outhouse, although that place fucking reeks.
And it
I
has a
can
tree
only
in it.
imagine.
And oh yeah, and it has the tree in it.
Oh, right. Well, maybe we'll just go shit on his bed or something instead.
Nice.
Classy.
So that, what the hell? Why does this ambience have a telephone ringing?
Well, it's ambient.
Ah yes, ye old medieval phone just rang.
It's Spoons'.
What the hell?
It's the sending stone.
Oh my god, it is. So you wake up in the morning then? Oswald's like, I'm awake, I'm old. He gets up, he's fine.
Sorry, I'm just picturing using like Biter Illusion or something to make a telephone ring, and then all the bandits are like, what the fuck was that noise? We've never heard anything like this ever.
Oh my god.
They'll probably just be like, who's ringing a bell?
Who's ringing a bell like really fast?
Okay, yeah, we wake up.
Yeah. Oswald gets up, nudges Eterno awake, goes and drags Spoons out of the closet.
Let him come out on his own.
Spoons came out of the closet years ago. Spoons sexual.
Okay.
Good for him.
Spoon signal.
Gets in a relationship. So which one use the little spoon?
No! So Oswald speaks up. All right. Are we planning on heading on back to Default then?
I forget the town names. Which
Default
That's
is your
the town where our guild is.
yeah
okay.
hometown.
No.
Well,
We need to stop off at the capital, but yes.
Well, that's
So you
fine.
stop at the capital?
I don't. What's the thing? It's capital, correct? Out of character.
Straight
Yeah,
up?
Straedon is capital.
Yeah, straight on.
What do we need in the capital?
We're assisting the others with their concert.
They
Oh,
weren't
right.
planning on doing that until you came back. It was a concert
Yeah,
they
we
were
know.
putting on
Yeah,
so they
yeah.
could delay it.
Oh, that's true.
So that lets us go back and actually be part of the guild and
Get all
Score
your
some
sweet, sweet
supplies.
membership benefits.
For only $9.99 a month.
Our library cards.
Take a pin, write on it, put a piece of tape over it. Good for years.
and do we have a plan to maybe avoid the what were they called? The pack?
Yeah, the pack. Poachers also works, just generic
Yeah.
animal hunting assholes.
Yeah, well, most of the generic animal hunting assholes I didn't worry about. As a matter of fact, I might like to put a smackdown on them. It was their big ass wolf.
Fenrir, I think.
Yeah, that seemed a little bit more alarming.
Oswald mentions,
Especially considering he decided to make a show of his machismo by slaughtering maybe a dozen animals and hanging them in the trees. I don't know whether that was a warning or a challenge. Either or, I don't like it and I want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
So we need to either be prepared for their ambush and for them stalking us, or we need to have some way of bypassing them or avoiding detection.
Oswald stares. He has a vague expression, like he's waiting to see if you have a plan first before he speaks up.
Well, I was going to say, the woodsy stuff is kind of your domain, but let's see if we've got any ideas here. We could look different, which might mean that they don't think it's us, but I suspect they'd still come after us. We can, let me see the map here. Like basically circumnavigate the area, like follow the mountains to avoid the forest where they're in, and then turn towards Defferwald. Because other than that, I don't think we're especially stealthy, and I think us counting on our chances, on our stealth skill to avoid a group of hunters is likely to backfire.
Well, that being said, I do have a magical means that could assist us in that. A little spell I like to
now,
call
listen.
Pass Without Trace.
Right. Okay, so they couldn't track us. And we'd be a little quieter going through it, wouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hmm.
So, shall we try the stealth with your enhancements?
Yeah, they'd be all three of them. Nod, Spoons, nod several times.
All right. If we go a little slower, can Spoons and those people who trained in stealthcraft assist the rest of us?
Spoons can scout. Scout ahead. Warn for danger.
Oh.
I was thinking out of character for a second, like the help other action, right?
Gasp. Of course. Also,
I know the thing players always ignore.
you, by the way, I don't know why, but your microphone is like suddenly activating the bee swarm.
Oh,
It is doing a minor bit of buzzing.
okay. Let me.
I didn't realize you were a swarm keeper.
Mm-hmm. Actually, those are kind of cool.
They are.
There might
I did leave Nar outside.
What?
Is it on all the time or just when I talk?
Oh, it was
It
intermittent.
just sort of happened.
I don't
Is
hear
it
it now.
better
though.
It wasn't all the time. It's fine now.
Okay. If it happens again, let me know. Might have to switch to my camera mic, but then I'll sound echoey. Okay, so Stealthy folks are going to assist the rest of us, so we have a bit of an easier time with their stealth roll. I will definitely. My suit is tuned to the stealth one.
Stealth mode engaged. Transform
That's
noise.
right.
I believe help's just advantage, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out if my suit has if my current armor is scale armor. Player's handbook.
Worst case scenario, Eterna also mentions she is a treant. She can just stay perfectly still, and it might work. But they are also kind of aware of what she looks like, so it might be not quite as effective.
Yeah.
I
Well,
did
that
leave
works for
Nar
her.
outside to keep watch, and if she's within 100 feet of me, she can transmit simple, like, visions.
All right.
Bad guys, bad guys, bad guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Yes, my scale mail gives me disadvantage, but since it's a stealth suit, that neutralizes it. So I'm.
Communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images.
Yep.
Although, granted, we're in bullshit fake tunnel. Shouldn't exist space-wise, so who knows how that messes with it.
Minor druidic pocket dimension magic, of which I'm not totally making up right now. Totally. It's okay. Just don't think about it. Yeah. In terms of who is the stealthiest, Oswald is pretty well off. He's pretty confident in his ability to sneak around. Spoons can
Same.
disappear under your nose. Eterna is actually not terrible, which is impressive. And again, if she gets caught off guard, she can potentially just go and hold perfectly still, and she shouldn't be totally out of the ordinary. So if Spoons is going to help anyone with stealth, probably one of you three.
Yep.
I'm pretty stealthy.
I have no skill in it, but I'm reasonably dexterous. So.
Same.
Chikara,
I'm,
you want the goblin to hold your
boy.
hand?
Yeah.
All right, the goblin will hold your hand.
What about in game?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, also Pass Without Trace lasts for an hour. Oswald is going to activate it once they get about as far away from the grove as they were when they saw the poachers, assuming there's kind of like a ring they operate in.
Yep, that makes sense. So the help action, the creature aided gains advantage on their next ability check.
All right. So first things first, we got to take down the barricades.
Take
Get
down
the
the
lock and
screamer
key.
glass gently.
Yep. Take down the screamer glass. It is returned to your inventory. Hello, hell. All right. I think that was pretty much it. So then you would exit back out.
Mm-hmm.
And so Oswald inquires again. So current plan is we're going wide. We're not going to go back the route we came.
Sounds fun.
Seems to make sense.
So a more east than north, or northeast or south, east than south route. Because you guys were heading pretty due north. And you will do so. All right. So you exit the hidden lair. Do you make any attempts to cover up the lair, or do you just leave it open?
Yeah, let's cover it up. We don't want to give them a natural lair.
Okay.
Let's see here. So Spoons is going to help Chikara. Would either of the druids be able to spend a little energy wiping our tracks so it's not so easy for them to track us back to this spot?
Let's see.
Oh, oh no, because we haven't started Pass Without Trace yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we start that, that'll be fine. But until then, if they have that capacity, that'd be great. But if they don't, then yeah, like GTFO is probably more important.
Oswald also mentions he has effectively 3 hours worth of Pass Without Trace if needed. Because he's got 3 casts of it. Actually, no, he's got... well, no, you can't higher cast that, can you? I think you can just use it. Can you just
Yeah, you
cast a
can.
spell at a higher thing even if it doesn't have a benefit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
yeah, he's got actually like 5 hours worth if necessary.
Spell slots can cover everything from that level and lower.
Gotcha. Alright, yeah, so then you guys exit the grove. Are you going to make a very concerted effort to conceal the grove, or are you just gonna, like, make it not obvious?
Make it not obvious.
Okay. You
Yeah,
kinda
I
close
don't
things
think
up.
we really left anything. So,
No, nothing was
At
left. You
most,
took
someone
all the
finds a lair.
jewels. You got all the magic items from there, so...
Did somebody jot those down, by the way?
not me.
Uh-oh.
Was me because I didn't have them.
I know you have the Fragrant
Okay, I'm
Amulet.
gonna add them. Fragrant Amulet.
You've got that thing, which makes things not smell like complete shit. My notes are unfortunately on my older laptop, so I'm just remembering offhand. There's the Fragrant Amulet, the lock, the...
Yeah, the key and lock.
yeah, the special magical lock gives disadvantage to anyone trying to pick it. I thought there was something else.
Yeah, the hat, Eterna hat.
Right, yeah, Turna has the Hat of Vermin.
Okay, and she's got that, so I don't have to worry about that. All right, I did note that we've got the Fragrant Amulet and the Magic Lock.
Noted. All right. So... you
And had we
got-
picked up any loot?
Yeah.
I have 15 gold's worth of valuables on me and
Oh, okay.
some
Perfect. As long as it's recorded.
rock quartz.
Yep, and you've got the jewels, which I think amassed to like, I think it was like 50 gold-ish? No, no,
Okay.
it was only 30. I don't know.
Do you have that written down too, her?
No, I only took the small ones.
Okay, I'll write that down. Jewels.
Yep. Of various
30
shapes and
GP you
sizes.
figure?
I'll be generous. Let's do 40. Just in case I forgot.
Okay.
We'll do the forget bonus. DM forgot something? Let's make it more.
There we go. Given how often you forget, I like that strategy.
I forgot the
Let's see.
enemy's HP. Let's make it more.
The enemy instantly dies. Reality forgot they existed. That's kind of fucking terrifying, actually.
Yo, new plot hook.
Ow. Oh,
How many zombies were there? Yeah, let's add more.
Charlie horse. Ah. Ah.
The SpongeBob episode. Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down. Write that. All right. So, yep. You start then traveling if you have nothing else to do. You'll start
I'm
traveling.
assuming Nard rejoins me when we leave.
What joins you?
Nar, my pseudo dragon.
What about her? I didn't hear what you said.
She rejoins me when
Oh, yeah.
we leave it.
I thought you said free joins you. I'm like, is that a specific action she has?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, Nar's.
When the
Nar-
DM forgets, it's more.
Nar is now an actual dragon.
Oh,
For her.
So you have Nar scouting. So roll me, of course, Nar's perception.
Advantage, because smell and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That would do.
So you guys are gonna travel for about it's like an hour, 2 hours, I think, before Oswald's gonna kick on the Pass Without Trace.
okay.
So you make it to that point, You're traveling along quietly, and all of a sudden, this like little squirrel just comes just hustling out of the woods, stops, looks at the rest of you, and then runs on over up to Oswald. Oswald leans down, reaches his hand out to it. It kind of scurries up his hand, rests on it, and then he holds it up to him. And he just notes, he kind of like notes it for a bit and then goes, "Well, that's strange. Forgive me, for this is a very special messaging squirrel. The druids send these. You may note by the little red tip on the end of its tail."
I kind of got it given away by the brown truck it was carrying. UPS.
That's its ball sack.
This is a tanuki.
Ah, it's a tanuki.
Yeah.
There's just fucking trees and a giant scrape behind it.
And what do you have here, little friend?
He holds up some sort of a small little
Gun.
flower to him. It's a red flower with 3 of the leaves have been like withered away. Oswald's expression kind of goes very stern.
I
I
understand.
don't want to go to prom with you.
Did he just get like hate mail from Argyle?
No. Do you want to ask him that?
I think so.
Send this flower to 5 of your closest friends.
No, if this was Lowell, it would be a dead squirrel. He's done it once or twice. No, this is a message from the Druid Circle. And not a good one. This is a message that something bad is occurring, and they need my guidance. Well, that changes things a bit. So, Turner, Spoons, you will do your best to escort these folks back to their hometown. Well, and your hometown too, Spoons. Spoons! I have to take a different route. I need to head north to my entrance into the grove. Before I leave, of course, I will grant you the gift of Pass Without Trace, of which he now casts. You all have a plus 10
And the stealth
bonus
check.
to stealth. And you cannot be tracked by magical means.
Well, that's significant.
As much as
All right.
I would like to stick around and help you, I'm afraid this is very dire. That being said, Turner and Spoons can vouch for your success. The guild should very much welcome you with open arms.
If somehow our humble talents can be of use in your and the druid's troubles, of course I owe Master Leapson so much, I would not hesitate to help. Let us know.
Thank you, Jane. I will make sure he gets that message. In the meantime, stay safe. If you find some poachers and it comes to blows, knock them on the head for me.
As he...
And then I'll knock him in the head for me.
What?
And then I'll knock him in the head for me.
He gives you a smirk.
Travel safe. I will see you anon.
As he starts traveling north. So now it is the 5 of you.
Just the 5 of us. We can make it if we try. God, it sounds awful that way. Let's go back to the 2 of us.
Spoons.
Just me and Spoons.
Spoons
Party.
speaks over to Eterna.
Squirrel with red flower. What mean? What say? Danger? Be careful?
Eterna ponders for a moment. Oswald has not told me that flower's meaning. It is not something that happens often. That or he does not want me to know yet. I am still an apprentice.
Careful we must. Careful we must be.
And
Yep.
so
Spoons is gonna die of a heart attack.
Spoons has nervous issues. Also, not breathe right.
He's asthmatic.
That's very small log.
He opens the shrink box, pulls out a full fucking like rebreather system.
And they get to the iron lung.
Okay, so Spoons is going to scout out ahead for us.
Yep. So he is now going to activate the help action to help Chikara sneak.
Yeah. And we're all going to take a leisurely detour around what we hope is the poacher's territory
Indeed.
and make our way back towards Defaworld.
So they're going to roll their stealths.
And meanwhile, Pseudo Dragon is flying overhead to keep an eye out to see if somebody's about to cause trouble for us, right?
Yes.
All right.
I got 13.
Don't forget to
I
add 10,
got
everyone.
14.
I got 13.
I got 14. I rolled a 1.
I actually.
Good
was
thing
a
ones
lot.
don't mean anything, and I got 30.
You can't take the
suit
chaos
suddenly
out of the
activates-
jade.
Your suit activates a sudden like instant camo mode.
You just hear the.
That's right. It is true. It actually does have a stealth feel. So whereas you had noticed that before when I had the big punchy power suit, you could hear the actuators, that go as the suit powered me up. This time it's like not a sound as it mechanically moves itself ahead.
Or is not used to sneaking in forests with these twigs and stuff.
That's right.
Just
Rocks
breaks every
don't
single one
crack.
of them.
That's true, eh? Your stealth would be about don't kick rocks, don't make pebbles roll down, like avoid scree. But yeah, this is all twigs and shit. Or, the more realistic explanation, you rolled a 1.
I still didn't do the worst.
On the dice, you did. In terms of the end result, you didn't.
Also,
All right, so we're all
Deandre
walking
ever gets
around
past.
with a 13 stealth.
I also just realized that Twitch once again failed to. Oh my god! No, don't play this person's stream. Twitch decided to not properly update my thing again and says it's Monster Hunter Rise.
This is interesting. Rise.
People must be really disappointed right now.
Yeah, I literally I changed it before we did that, and I guess Streamlabs was like, oh, well, the last thing you did was Monster Hunter Rise, so we're just gonna put that up again. It's like, fuck off.
I
Ugh.
don't change that from Streamlabs. I change that from the dashboard.
Anyways, no, we're not doing fucking Monster Hunter Rise. We're doing Dungeons and Dragons. God damn it.
I mean, for the dude hunting us, it is Monster Hunter Rise.
That or
Just
is
go
it
after
Hunter
Fenrir.
Monster Rise?
Let's go after Fenrir.
Okay, and so that's perception. All right. I need to roll something.
I mean, there's the oh god, what is it called in Sunbreak? The Luna Garen.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
what they're adding.
basically.
Yeah, Fenrir.
So that's... Yeah, all right. So I need to roll that.
Also, if Deandre ever gets
12.
past without a trace somehow, he rolls a minimum 35.
Yes. I do believe, because my lowest would be 10, I'm plus 15, so that's 25, so the plus 10 is 35.
Why did that have a modifier on it?
Which one?
Why does my just rolling a d20 have a fucking modifier on it?
Didn't for us.
We see rolling 20 got 7.
Yeah, mine says +6. Why does the DM have a modifier?
You know why.
What the hell? Alright, whatever.
Well, see, if you forgot why, now we know why.
Well, it ended up at 7. I don't know.
Well, regardless. Alright, so that's... Wow. That's pathetic.
Excellent.
So,
Good time for a pathetic roll on their perception, hopefully.
as... Also, Jay, did you give Nar any form of stealth?
Oh, yeah, I guess we should.
Okay.
Go
32.
Fly casual.
So, oh, right, there's something else I have to roll too. Because there's two.
What was Nar's stealth? Who's Nar?
All right. Get a new minion.
Okay. So as Nar is flying overhead, there is sounds coming from the woods. The occasional rustle of leaves. It's hard to discern whether it's animals or something far more dangerous. There is definitely something within the area, though.
Mm-hmm.
And that being said,
I would relay to everyone.
oh, why is Oswald there?
Hey,
All right, I
Oswald.
used him to test that. This does have a grid, but the lines didn't show for some reason.
I see.
Right, and we are on the east end of that road?
Yes, you are on. Oh, actually, yeah, you're on the east end. Nar is in the
There's
water,
probably-
or not Nar, or
There's
is in the
probably a
water.
setting to make the picture appear under the grid or something.
Oh yeah,
You said
I know.
we're in the east.
I know exactly why. There we go.
There we go.
I just had to say something.
So with Nar, we know that the road is curving, right?
Yes. This is a very windy mountain path.
Right. But here, like, so does this area in the middle, is it very mountainous across through here?
Yeah, that is difficult terrain. That is like rocks having fallen from the higher ends of the mountain and have
Gotcha.
settled into various patches.
And the scree that we'd set off would warn people that we were around, damn it. So I was thinking that's a good way of avoiding a lot of the ambush ground. But
Little did you know they were waiting off the path.
that's right. What kind of sucker would actually walk on the road? We're going to ambush them on this path here off. What do you mean they took the road? All right. Well, let's continue.
Let me just quick check what you guys rolled for stealth here.
13 was the lowest.
The bad one is 13.
Wow. Fascinating.
But if you want to take the average, I have
Yes.
no idea. I don't have a calculator.
Oh, I can figure that out in a hurry.
I don't have a calculator. I didn't look at the numbers.
I'm lazy.
Yeah, kind of the same.
24 and 30 is 54. And 14 is 68. And 13 is 81. 1, 2, 3.
And 32 if you count Nar up in the sky, but
Yeah, so we're saying 81, and then another 21 is 102. And sure, let's count Nar. So 102, 134 divided by 6 is 22.
the way that's pretty calmly done is there more successes than failures?
Yeah. Well, because that's the thing. If you just go with, as long as one of the guys in the bad guys detects the worst guy in the party, it totally makes group stealth impossible.
Mm-hmm. I may have certain means around that. To be fair and reward the good stealth of other people.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, so you guys are here. This is around the area where Nar has dictated there are things moving around here.
All right. This seems like the... So, does Spoons feel comfortable switching from hand-holding mode to scouting mode?
Yes.
All right. And then... so yeah, you stay within range of us, but a little ahead of us, 30, 40 feet. And then maybe myself and Chikara, and then another 20 feet back, My God, why do I always forget the tree's name?
Eterna.
Eternal.
It's like autumn,
Eterna.
but eternal.
Yes. Eterna and that way we're a little less bunched up for an AoE. If they get super excited at spotting one of us and jump out for the ambush, some others might not be detected right away.
So what did you want Spoons to do?
I'm just suggesting or asking to the rest of the party if they think that's a good strategy working through here. That we would like kind of space ourselves out, scout ahead, and then 30 feet back or so, myself and Chikara. And then another 20 or 30 feet back of that, Eterna and That way we're not all in one AoE. If Chikara gets detected and they spring the ambush on him, and Eterna still have a little bit of latitude to do what they're going to do.
Well, they agree. They're like, yeah, sure.
Fun.
Okay. So there's our marching order, DM.
All right. Now, Spoons inquires, which way are you going to go? Are you going to follow the path, or are we going to cut through the woods?
So cutting through
Do
the
we
woods will
want the
be
most used
slower
set of
and
paths without a
risks
trace?
being noisier because we're going across like spilled rock and scree and stuff. On the other hand, if he thinks he can pick a path that minimizes that, I love that idea.
Do we also want to try to maximize the guaranteed time of pass without trace? Or do we want to try to save time?
Yeah.
Well, you have about an hour. This is only going to take you a few minutes to cross.
Oh, understandable.
Right now,
Yeah, so-
considering this entire encounter, you probably consider you just have like a +10 to stealth right now.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah. So, I'm going to leave it to Spoons' judgment. Does he think he can pick a way for the non-stealthy people in this group to make their way across that scree, cutting cross country, or are we better off cutting across the trail? Or sorry, going on the trail.
He's got a great idea.
We're going to listen to it.
So he knows a path that we can take that will minimize any noise as well as stay just out of reach.
All right.
Spoons, this is the greatest plan.
Oh, yeah. So he's actually going to move a bit up here. Eterna's going to follow him. He beckons you guys to come along with him.
Yep.
He then notes as he creeps a little more forward, he quickly scuttles back and tells you there is someone a bit a ways up ahead. They are poised, they are watching towards the road, they are about here.
Okay.
He advises we take the northern route, explaining it's a bit more thin and narrow for bigger people, so he tells Eterna, go up north as high as she can and meet them around. He wants you guys to travel through here.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Through where?
Here.
Oh, okay.
My team does not show all this map.
So I take it this way, kind of, on me?
Yep. He's going to kite around there while Eterna goes
Yep.
up this way.
Perfect.
Is it okay if I go with Eterna?
You're certainly welcome.
Okay. Big people stick together.
Yep.
And worst comes to worst, we have elevation on them if they do detect us and come after us.
Do a cool flip. We can cut their limbs off and push them into the lava.
Now, ordinarily, walking on those stones would be a bit, like,
Right.
crunchy and a bit rumbly
Gravel.
and gravelly, but your suit is dampening the sound of it. At that level of stealth, No footstep you make is making noise.
Cool. Still, duly noted and stop walking on the rocks.
Spoons looks back and kind of like looks like he's ready to shriek something at you, and then just goes, good. So he's going to take another peek ahead. And he does notice there is another person. More specifically, there is Longhorse.
My favorite character.
And its rider is poised, also kind of skirting around the road. He mentions we could make it through this level of the brush. It's a bit thick and there's a lot of branches here, so it could be risky. Or we could try to just sneak behind him with Eterna, like, just shuffling through the trees.
Let's give it a shot. At the hint of it, we take him out so that there's one less.
Okay. So he is going to go back here. And he's going to
Eldritch
keep
Blast.
inside. Eterna is going to actually meld through the trees. In fact, as you get about here, she does make a little bit of noise. And you see the guy on the horse kind of like turn to look back, and she just stops moving. And then he looks the other direction.
Must have been the wind.
Been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
I had to say it. We're kinda real close.
Oh yeah, it's like Spoons is like doing the most tippy toes you've ever seen.
Oh, God.
Surprised we don't hear the little high-pitched Flintstones.
Basically. Alright. And he's going to kind of start sneaking up this way. He beckons for you guys to follow. Jay, as steps right there, tiny twig. Little snap. And you see the guy on the horse who already had looked in a general direction to see something, quickly turns around and just starts to get a glimpse of you.
Roll for initiative.
Well, you guys had said you were
Or shoot.
preparing in case
Yep.
you were spotted. Considering the very literally by 1 point failure of that stealth, he is just now kind of looking like, wait a minute, there is something there.
Say Eldritch Blast.
All right, hit it with the Eldritch Blast.
13.
Pulling up the little thing here.
Oh, ignore
Unless
that.
the, unless the horse is my ally and I didn't know it.
That should be.
I quickly slip
Whoa.
the horse and go.
You erase it from reality. You activate the God code.
I dealt to ruin him.
All right. Was anyone else poised to attack?
Yep.
All right.
I have a dumb idea.
Sorry,
Tackle him off the horse.
Tackle him off the horse. I will not deny you this opportunity.
He's within my feet range.
I will
and,
not deny you.
Alright, I'm gonna tackle him off the horse.
Lightning probably gets there before the tackle.
Oh yeah, no, you guys like did it while I was running at him. Easily.
Yep. All right.
15 a hit.
Roll the damage for Eldritch Blast and Lightning Launcher.
Eldritch Blast. You
So
did what I did.
the lightning would be 11.
Yep. The lightning strikes him,
9.
There you go.
fries him. You see him go as the Eldritch Blast just pounds him right in the chest, and just as Chikara's about to reach the horse, he just gets sent flying off of it and lands just back cracked on these rocks.
Free horse.
Oh. Well, okay, let's run.
And as you do that, the horse is now freaking out. The horse is like, he is not making any more sound or noise. He's probably dead.
I choose to run instead of tackle.
All right, you choose to run. I will give you. Hold on, before you move. So you would have gotten up to the horse at that point within those few seconds.
Probably right about there.
Okay, so the horse is now making a large amount of noise. It is freaking out. People are going to be aware. So I will give you 1 round to go as far away in whatever direction you want to go as you can.
Okay. So that includes dashing, correct?
That includes dashing, if yes.
Alright, so... Let me see here. This is open, right?
Yes. Any point within the trees, you can see like a little tiny like squeezy space you can get through.
Okay, so I have 60 feet. I'm gonna dash to that.
Okay.
So... They just heard this lightning zap go off. And then they see this really big fucking guy hustling away.
Hey, it depends. If most of them are over on this side, they might get here and we're not there.
Honestly, like, the lightning didn't make a lot of noise, neither did the Eldritch Blast. It's the horse that's tipping it off. A turn is...
I'm gonna have to roll something real quick for her.
Look, this isn't title. He's not gonna try to calm the horse and take it.
Okay, Earth's being smart right now.
Stormmare, my male horse.
He's gonna make it into the trees. Is that about... Yeah, that's as far as you made it. Okay. So, at that point, I will have you roll... Whoa, let me clear this board first. So, I will have you roll initiatives. Because you are now being technically tracked.
I rolled low. I'm that
to track us, since we leave no tracks.
Indeed. They're gonna get to the horse and be like, "What? Who the fuck did this?"
Yeah.
Oh, put this corpse here.
Unless they have magical means of tracking. Then, you know.
Yep. Alright, and then... Be a little faster on the draw with this shit. Ooh, she's ready. Okay.
If I'd rolled low with that intelligence check, Earl would have shot the dead guy in the head because he promised that, hey, they hit him on the head once for me. It's like, well, okay, he said to.
I love it. So turn starts. Eterna, noting our current plan of attack, is gonna move. She slows down once she gets through the brush, although not by much considering she's a fucking tree. However, next up is... You see this motherfucker come running out of these shrubs. And he's just like, "What is that? What's going on over there?" Followed by this person who's just yelling, "What? What?"
Which person?
There is a person down here. It is the gnome you saw earlier.
I see.
Not that you can see them, you're just hearing someone screaming, "What? What's going on?" Then Jane, your go.
All right. Let's see here. That's all looking good. Here's a line of sight. there. So there's the dangerous path. I'm going to follow Eterna through the shrubbery. So I will, still sneaking, but not dashing, because one does not dash stealthily.
Maybe you don't.
Is this difficult terrain here?
Where at?
Where Eterna is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting
So
through
5,
those shrubs, those are thick shrubs, that is difficult terrain.
15, 25, 30. So I get that far.
Alright.
Do you want to use stealth roll?
No, I'm keeping your others.
Okay.
That was a stealth roll for this whole thing as general.
Yep.
Next up is actually... Oh, he's dead.
Bye.
Lamau. That guy doesn't get a turn. He's fucking on the ground.
He uses this turn to slowly begin rotting.
Yes.
I would be scared if he just died and immediately started to rot.
So
Well, technically.
this guy... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy comes running up here from here.
Ooh, that's not good.
This dude gets to that clearing and notes immediately what he sees. And he's like, "We got one down! Horse rider's down!"
Viper down.
Enemy chaser.
Enemy chaser!
Man, they must have hated that guy. Just call him Horse Rider.
And so, what's Jakara's dex?
What's my dex?
What's your dex?
0.
Oh, your dex is 0, is it?
Yeah, 11.
Oh, well, that's just a diddly darn shame.
You can't just ask a man what his dex is.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Because then, following up with this guy is you hear it running. It is not stealthy by any account. As you hear it just clanging, clang, clang, clang as it runs through. None of you can really get a good sight on it at the moment.
But we hear something clanging and running.
You hear something coming. And now Chikara's turn.
So that's 5. Or that's 10. You said that's difficult terrain there, so that'd be...
Yes.
Probably only get to there. Yeah. There you go.
Get up. Spoons is going to get the fuck out at this point. He's going to dash. Which, that's double movement speed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, this is difficult terrain. It's my half, so he can get there. Alright. And then, what is your move?
5, 10, difficult terrain. That's as far as I can go. And then I cast Mage Hand and use it to ruffle the trees as much as I can over here.
Okay. Let's see. What do I want to have you roll for that? Roll me...
Deception.
Yeah, deception.
Damn it.
In fact, the hand, like... Well, the hand is visible, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But there was like a quick little pshh of like magic as it was summoned this time instead. They're just like, that's fucking weird. What was that? That being...
Verbal semantics, so I have to speak and use hand motions, so...
So, well, they saw something rustle over here. They saw a rustle over here. They also noticed, like, some sound coming from here at the same time. And so, next up is... another one of these things comes barrel-assing out of the woods. But only makes it that far. Because now it's Eterna's turn. Eterna's going to keep moving. She's going to... She can make it up to about there. Alright. Pull up my little thing here. So next... This guy's going to move up to there. Note, of course, what's happening. This poor person's going to try to start moseying on them. They really put them far. They were the scout. Next is Jane.
All right. Let's see here. So do I have line of sight to here?
With somewhat of disadvantage, yes.
Alright. No, that's no good. Shit, we can't leave her behind. Alright, let's hope that they are less keen to just charge recklessly where they don't see stuff if there starts to be some fire coming their way. Damn it, D&D needs suppressing fire rules. Suppressing fire! 10, 20 to get a little better line of sight on them.
Okay.
And let's pink Clanky here.
All right. Fire your shot.
Lightning launcher.
That is 100% a hit.
And
Enemy
since I only
chaser.
shoot once per round, I may as well use my extra d6, so it'll be both sets of damage. Another 11.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you what happens. So, you land the shot on
I
it.
shot lightning at the metal-clad creature.
Exactly. You see it. It is like a warforged wolf, to make it very simple. It looks like a wolf that has been constructed from scrap metal.
I have an idea what it is, don't I?
Yeah, this
I've
is
probably heard of other artificers taking this path.
this is 100% artificer work.
Instead of spending your time making funky armor, you make a funky pet.
And so as you strike it, it courses through this thing. It just starts shuddering and freaking out. And you can hear just a small vague sound of like kind of like a high-pitched noise as the dude next to it just kind of goes, "Oh god! Oh god, no!" as the wolf explodes.
Well,
Enemy chaser.
The card of the player is laughing. Jane, the character, is actually a little sad at having destroyed a machine and somebody's handiwork.
And in fact, let me roll something here.
Did
Not
you just make
bad.
a frag grenade?
It explodes in a massive burst of fire as this guy gets just scorched and knocked back.
There we go. Run.
All right.
I'm still picturing her with the egg just hustling through the woods.
His egg is hatched.
I know, but it's so funny
Ollie.
to think about.
It's
him
so
running
funny,
with
yeah.
the-
The image of the kobold hugging a 2-foot egg running through the woods.
Yeah.
This guy on fire goes over to the lake and starts putting himself out. Or the pond, rather.
Oh, it's just a shame I don't have a second attack because electrifying the pond now is so tempting.
Make this guy have the worst day. Yeah, he just blew up a wolf, but don't worry, it was a mecha wolf. Which is honestly not better for you.
Just pitch the screamer glass over behind him so he yells and he falls in.
All right, that would be my action.
Okay.
Yeah, don't have a lot of bonus action economies right now.
So this guy just, aside from the fact the horse is freaking out and now one of their steel wolves just fucking detonated. He's just like, what the hell do we do? He's going to... Whoa, 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 whoa!
He's gonna run away. He's gonna do a zigzag.
He's just gonna come up and investigate what the hell's going on here. And does kind of note, he's like, wait a minute, there is something in the trees over here. Guys, I think I see something.
No, there isn't. Shut up.
Bitch. Run.
He's going to test, and he's going to attempt to make a shot. Let's see. He just hits the trees. All right, Chikara.
Push.
I ready in action, so whenever it gets up here, I will move further as far as I can this way.
Okay.
Kind of looks
Uh-oh.
like Ur's not planning to do that.
An action and move.
It's also better to dash.
Yeah, but it's funnier this way.
And so that's what you're doing?
Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Just holding the action to run.
All right. What's your go?
I cast Shatter.
You cast Shatter? Okay. What are you casting Shatter on?
This point right here, so it hits that dude and the Mecha Wolf construct.
Yeah, that's a construct. Okay. Okay.
Let me check exact.
We are so good at these.
Disadvantage on the saving throw. Okay. So it's on
Oh,
auto
nice.
fail. He has a chance.
And so they have to meet a
Wow, that was a terrible roll.
14.
Oh, that was.
So let's see.
Hey, by the way, non-magical objects that isn't being worn also take damage. The tree.
Oh yeah, that tree's gonna fucking explode. Alright, so that's... And disadvantaged, you said?
Disadvantage on construct.
Incredible. Well, that being said, it actually makes the save.
Yeah, but it's 6 versus 3, so whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, it'd be more disappointing if it had been like 18 damage. Wow, that was a really bad roll.
3d8 damage fails here. Have as much
6
as
out of
successful,
24.
So. Yep, so the wolf gets hit by that. This guy...
20, 25.
Wow, he actually meets it.
Nope. Spell save. Oh, he'd have +1, right?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, sorry, I don't have them because I just am
Yeah.
reading off their sheets. Yes, he has a +1, so they both take what? Is it 3?
3.
They both take 3 damage.
On the bright side, a really loud noise just happened there.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, that's not right.
And a fallen tree.
So yeah, they're now like, ah! They freaked out. Spoons is like, I thought we were running. So he's just gonna keep going. He's like, I'm out of here.
Oh,
Fuck this shit.
Oh, also, moved towards me, so I take my readied action.
That's right.
Go ahead.
I think this is now not difficult terrain to move here.
Mm-hmm.
So, got through the shrubs.
Okay.
Use your Echo Knight to pick me up like a football and throw me to the real you.
If only.
This wolf, despite its damages, has locked onto the scent of something. Is going to actually activate, or not activate, it's just gonna kick it into fucking high gear.
It's a question.
I forgot how fast this fucking thing is when it dashes.
Well, I guess it is a magical wolf. Never mind. I was gonna say the
Normal
whole
wolf
scent
speed is
thing,
40,
pass-
and he's dashing, so...
Yeah, I was just gonna bring up the pass
Train,
without
though.
trace thing.
The what?
Pass without trace can't be tracked except by magical means. I guess it's a magical bean.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. So he
It's
would
not
only...
being tracked, it's being detected.
He would only get up to then about here in that case, because this is where the source of what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's now just like, something just hit me from here, I swear to God.
Yep.
That being said, Eterna. Plan is, we're still getting the hell out of here. Alright. This guy is fucking hurt, but he's gonna try to move on up. He's gonna be like, what the hell is going on? This person, honestly, she stops moving. She's just like, I don't think this is worth it. Jane.
All right. I am gonna hold. Actually, I'm gonna use up 15 feet of motion. And then I'm gonna hold action till a target presents itself. Yeah, within 60 feet that I can actually see. I can't see him right now. He's got cover. And wave to to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay. This guy, he gets an idea of where he was shot from, so he's gonna move up here. And he's gonna make a perception to his best ability, because you are still really fucking stealthy. Now, you have made a shot, so that's not as effective.
He's also within my 60-foot range, right?
That he is.
Oh, what a bad time to not shoot well.
Does not hit. And in fact, on the moment that he walks up...
Tells him where I am, though.
Yeah, on the moment where he walks up and sees lightning arc from those shrubs, he's like, what the hell? They're over in the shrubs! Okay. This guy's go. He's going to... He's gonna move to there. Actually, he's gonna dash. He's gonna be like... What you talking about, Willis? Oh. Chikara?
Good question.
Good question.
Let me make sure of something real quick. I think it's gonna be my turn so soon.
Combat fast, not slow.
Start off like Shadowrun.
Alright, I'm gonna need to roll to see how much light the trees reflected off of that lightning bolt. I need to know the residual light. Did it make the leaves like rustle?
So, granted, it's probably hard to see, but I can make out people, right? You know, dense trees.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Well, what if I told you that wouldn't matter?
Oh.
Left with his specialize.
My
Brand.
specialize. So, I think it
breaking bones.
was... I manifest echo within 15 feet of me,
Okay.
which is my bonus. I think it was right there. Here, let me see. Yeah. Sure, we'll put him right here. And I can move my echo... What was it? On my turn, I can move up 30 feet. I can just do that. Command
Holy
it.
shit.
Yeah. Move it up to here. And I'm going to do the old switch strike and hit him.
Hold on.
Yeah?
You have 30 feet of physical attack range.
Oh yeah, I guess because it's still within 30 feet of me, it stays there too.
You're
I
fucking
mentioned
terrifying.
everything.
Holy shit.
If it's more than
I'm a
30 feet
bugbear.
of me... Yeah, remember, Omni, this is my counter to ranged. I have minor range.
You are the ranged. Oh, fucking hit him. As this spectral vision of you just comes sprinting out of the woods towards him, he's like, what the hell?
No, but remember the better thing to me, because remember, it's sort of like a statue in a way, like you could kind of see through it. So it's just like hands on the hip, just floating at him menacingly.
It's T-posing towards him.
Yes. And then out of nowhere, maybe a fist hits him. Damn it.
No.
But it scared him.
It spooked him. He's just like, what the fuck? He like ducks out of the way.
Oh god, I'll just stay right here behind these trees with my Echo now sitting there.
Right. This is as far as I can move.
Yep.
Round 2, shatter again.
Holy shit. Wait, you're gonna shatter the rocks.
I'm shattering here.
That's gonna shatter the rocks too.
Sounds like a them problem.
Shit. It is a them problem. Oh my god.
Oh, that's more damage.
Oh, that's a bit better.
Did you avoid the Echo?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Not a monster.
I was just making sure.
This guy can't, like, it doesn't matter if this guy makes the save or not. Let's see if this guy manages to survive this.
But Omni, if he makes the save, he doesn't just fall into pieces.
He doesn't
You're right.
defraggle or whatever it is.
Oh no, he fucking, his entire bone structure is now he has now become a Lego construction set. He is gone. And ooh, wow. The other guy actually met it.
Ooh.
And so when considering the half damage, is it rounded down or up?
It's however you do it.
Yeah, it's what you want.
I'm gonna be cruel.
You should write this down so you don't forget.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it down right now. It's gonna go in the campaign notes. Where the fuck are my campaign notes?
And what is it?
I'm gonna be cruel and round down, which is not necessarily cruel because it will also work in your
Well-
favor.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing. I do the opposite because I think it's more fun. Well, funny.
So in that case, he takes 8 points of damage.
Not yet, bro.
You take 100.
You actually have not missed this session yet, Brones. Well, since the last one.
Where the hell is my band? There it is. Yeah, so he is very much not okay at all. That being said, you shatter the rocks, the shale, and all that next to him. Which, I'm just gonna do this. He not only takes massive damage from the impact, but not only fragments of rock, but also fragments of bone stab into the back of him as he is like Swiss cheese, but yet still like wheezing. This guy is obliterated.
He dodged a punch, though, so good for him.
And in fact, this dude saw that.
Also posted Chikara's
Hello, I'd like
Echo
to
going
report
through.
war crimes.
I was just gonna hit him. That's I had disadvantage. I didn't see anything.
Spoons is still
Heard
attempting
it,
to
though.
escape.
I heard
Steel
like an
Wolf has heard that. You know
Jay,
what?
that meme you sent me.
Yeah.
The guy who got shattered. Ah! And just screen cut short.
It comes out here, and it sees you. Woof. Or rather, woof.exe.
Hey.
And it is going to attempt to bite at you.
Please don't. I'm very small and fragile.
+4 to hit, 18.
I am very small and fragile.
Alright. Then that's
Squeaky toy noise.
not much damage, though. It's +2, so 5 points of damage. I mean, well, that's a lot for
That's
you.
not too bad.
But it's not like death, life or death. What it manages to find is just
Yeah.
like, "Arr!"
Roll up the newspaper, bop it on the nose.
beep, 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 beep.
Jade, I don't know machines. Is this bad?
Just holding you in the mouth, shaking you around.
Turna is just gonna keep moving. Haha, DM NPCs are not overpowered if they keep being cowards. DM NPCs don't break the game if you don't use them.
We just see an Eldritch Beam grab a turn and skitter away.
This guy, honestly, he's taking account of himself right now. I'm gonna make him roll here. I want to see if he has the
Standing
wherewithal.
right next to a dead body. To see that.
I'm gonna see if he has the wherewithal to disobey his boss.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening.
Shatter me.
No, he's gonna keep going. He's considering this is death in either way, so he's gonna keep advancing. This one, however, no, that one is actually.
I was lookout, boss. They never came by me. That's all I know.
Exactly, and that one is actually now going to run away, having known what's happened, and is out of turn order.
I'm out.
Jane.
Well, let's see if we have a bit more luck. Do I need to sidestep to not risk
With the lightning launcher?
Yeah.
As long as the spell doesn't count as a line attack, then no, you could feasibly
Yeah, it's
shoot
not a
over
line
him.
attack. Yep. All right. I will shoot past
I'm
her.
also 2 feet tall. It is not hard. If you're in a junk lightning launcher, you'd probably be fine still.
Look out!
Yeah, that's
Puts
a
it to
hit.
your chest.
Okay,
That'd
so
be 12 for little Wolfie.
yeah, you fire a bolt of
Unfortunately, it'll
lightning.
probably explode.
It strikes the wolf, and the same thing that happens to the other one activates as you very clearly hear this sound of beeping that rapidly accelerates as you notice a red glow come from inside of it as it just fucking erupts. And needs to make a Constitution saving. Or no, it's actually a Dex save. Yeah, I have it written here.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not good.
Oh, you just made it. All right, so that's.
Oh, that's such sloppy work. They've got to learn to ground their power to shield their power supply.
Hey, so guess what, Jay? Rounded
Damage.
down, 4 damage.
Honestly, I'm still doing pretty good.
Yeah, but that wolf has exploded and is gone.
And I will back up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm done.
This guy, with the very last of his strength, is just barely gonna try to fire off a shot at you, or he's like, you know what? If I'm going out with someone else. Fires a shot, +3 to hit.
Disadvantage because no, your echo doesn't count as a melee attacker beside him, does it?
Nope.
Yeah, bummer.
Nope. It's an entity, not
Yeah.
a creature.
But that is a 14. Yep, he is prone. He hit a shrub.
If he's prone, then he has a disadvantage.
Oh, true. Prone is an
attack too.
actual, like, status.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, nothing actually caused him to go prone, so.
I hope you get infected and die.
That being said, it's Shikara's turn.
Hi. Hit.
Hit. It doesn't matter. He's dead. He had one
Oh, you know,
health.
I was just gonna leave him.
You, what do you do?
Okay, was he prone?
No, he was, like, keeled over, though.
Okay, it wasn't an intent to kill.
Huh?
I just swap and give him a swift kick in the ribs.
All right.
So he might, obviously, if he's left untended, he might die, but I didn't destroy him.
All right.
Nice.
And in that case, skipping out of turn order.
I gotta go get something.
This guy. Now we're technically out of turn order here for a moment,
Okay.
but if you choose to do something, or Chikara, if you choose to do something more, you're allowed to. This guy, noting what just happened, seeing that was not potentially a lethal blow, is going to start dragging this guy away.
Oh,
I'm running.
All right, and you choose to run. Okay.
Yeah, if I could, make out that retreating, I'll
Action.
just turn and go.
Yep. And in that case, then for those.
Wait, I have one more thing.
Okay, what's your one more thing?
As I run away, I make my echo fly at them, and then it vanishes because it's too far. So it just goes, oh, gone.
Who knows what that man's going through?
I hope he wore his brown pants today.
Also, make me. Oh, all three of you saw them. You can make me a perception check if you want, just to see if you
Sure.
noticed something different about them, because there was something different about them.
Okay,
Nope.
but it would be disadvantage because through the trees.
Yeah.
No.
All right. There was something on their necks.
We still have Nar in the sky.
Oh.
Say Nar would. I'd communicate. Hey, Nar, get a good look at their necks, please.
Okay.
Preferably one of the ones who are dead.
Well, yeah, it would have to be the guy on the horseback, because the other dude is in fucking fragments. The other dude has been fucking greebled.
That's what I was looking for.
So yeah, as this guy is dragging this dude, trying to tend to his wounds, Nar actually comes down by the rock, sees the dead guy, and notices there's some sort of like a collar with a crystal on their necks. These are obviously the people you saw before, but they did not have those.
I'll ask Nar to bite off. Is it a like rope holding it to their neck as a necklace? Or?
It is like steel chain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be too hard to bite through. All right. Back to the sky then.
Yep. All right. And then
Well,
you
if
get-
it's easy to take off the neck, then grab it. But
It's
if
not.
not, don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah.
It's also very heavy. Yeah. All right. So yeah.
I
Combat's
think
done.
we will choose escape over investigation.
You guys escape. So turn order is done, and you manage to get out of there. As some time passes, you do hear off the distance what sounds like more people running in the direction of where you guys had this encounter, but you do manage to get past them. They don't come near you, they're off in the distance. You occasionally hear the sounds of like that same metal clanging as if they have more steel wolves on the way.
Mm-hmm.
But due to the fact that you are still under the effect with Pass Without Trace, they cannot discern which direction you went in.
Hell yeah.
More time passes, and Pass Without Trace ends, but at this point, the trail has gone cold, and you guys are able to continue traveling without much incident.
Excellent.
I would not mind taking a 1 hour break to do a short rest. If everyone's cool with it.
After the Pass Without Trace expires and we're past their stuff, sure, yeah.
Cool. I'll roll a hit die.
Smart.
So you
Nice.
guys are resting beyond the zone of where you first encountered them.
And
Yep.
I got my spells back if I need them.
And you know what, in fact?
Mm-hmm.
While you're resting, did you guys make any attempt to hide or conceal yourselves?
Seems kind of loaded now.
I feel it would be unfair to say yes because no, I had no thought of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is dealing with the bite wound,
Okay.
so would not think of it. Nar would be looking out though. So
I'm
that's just
confident.
standing order.
As this happens, you actually notice off to the side there is kind of a younger young man, maybe like teens,
Mhm.
dressed in hunter's garb, leathers, and a bow. Or not a bow, actually, no, he's just got a sword. He's walking past, and he does actually see you guys. It's a pretty ways away. It's maybe like 100 more feet.
Okay. Too far for us to notice chain and crystal.
But you do notice there is something. His neck is got this black line kind of across it. You see him take note of you. Looks like he's about to take a step. And then just kind of like flinches and shudders for a moment. Shakes his head and then starts like running in the other direction.
The way we're going, or back towards where we've been running from?
Back towards where you've been running from. This is at the
All
end of your
right.
break, by the way. You do manage to actually get your break.
Let's boot her.
And you guys get as far away as you can. And then you eventually hit evening.
Turna, can you start looking for a hideable, defensible, sheltered spot?
Will do.
But we'll keep moving until we find such a spot.
Yep. Oh yeah. She finds one within a reasonable time for you guys to get a good sleep.
All right, cool. Cold camp. Because everybody here can see in the dark, right? And
doesn't matter for her though.
and 4 individual watches, or there's 5 of us.
Aturna and Spoons will offer to take the first 2.
Okay.
Since you guys did most of the fighting, they'll give you more of an opportunity to rest. In fact, you guys did all of the
I wouldn't
fighting.
mind taking one of them. I got some stuff I want to do tonight, so.
All right.
I don't know. I guess I can go last.
So I will do Aturna's. She doesn't have night vision, so verily.
Oh, then actually we should have somebody on. I'll go with Eterna then, so there's somebody on night vision with her.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have night vision on every watch.
You go ahead then. Your perceptions.
Not that it's going to be any better, but better by 1.
Okay. Spoons will do the next one. Spoons is distracted. He saw something shiny. And then who wants to go next?
I believe Jay was gonna go next.
Yeah, I think it was her.
I'll do my perception, and by my perception, I mean Nara's perception.
Hell yeah. Nice.
There we go.
And I'll start sewing the rose quartz pieces into the back of my cloak where my patron is, to more accurately represent what it looks like.
You're actually going to put those quartz crystals into your robe?
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. Very fascinating.
Or doesn't understand that's a bad idea. It's like, okay, don't use them for magic. Cool, I don't use my cloak for magic.
Okay, sure. Why not? They are pretty big crystals, by the way.
That's why I said to take. I asked specifically for any really small ones.
Yeah. You don't get a lot of the small ones, but it's enough to at least kind of gussy up your robe a bit.
Just the part that's hidden by the hood usually, so.
If you grab some of the big ones, once we get back to my... Actually, I've got my smith's tools here. I won't do it at night, but tomorrow morning, if you like, I can make some of the bigger ones into smaller ones.
All right. And with that perception, you get a really good look out of the whole area. There's pretty much nothing here. In fact, there's really not much for animals either. There's maybe the occasional bird, but that's it. overall
They've all
seems
been
very
killed by the
quiet.
poachers.
Yeah. So in fact, to that extent, you don't need to do any more watches for the night. Nar fully indicates, no, there is nothing here. You are safe. And so the morning comes. You are... I'm actually going to bring you back to the map page. Hey, look. My little ring. The ring of location identification. So yeah, I believe it was about the second day then you would get actually back. No, wait. So you were up here, and then you went east,
Okay, yeah.
and then you were starting to head like back this way. So you're at actually a bit more of a northeastern part of this river.
Mm-hmm.
So you are actually back at that river at this, like, the following day. Oh, you wanted to do something in the morning. What did you want to do in the morning?
Well, I had mentioned that I could make more small crystals from big crystals if he needs more, but
You're welcome to do
I
that.
think that's, yep. Smith tools. I figure big hammer can turn big crystals into little crystals.
Switch around the music to something a little less terrifying.
I don't know if anybody else had anything else they wanted to do, but
No.
Okay. For the sake of ease, I will say, what's your plan of going across the river?
Same as last time, ride on Eterna.
You're gonna ride on Eterna. Spoons is also gonna ride on Eterna.
I was scared to swim.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. I just realized. You don't have Oswald with you.
No.
no,
Oswald cannot calm the water now.
no. We might
It's
have
not
to follow the
rapid,
river
but
till
it's
there's a
running,
fording
right?
for it.
See if Eterna has a spell that could assist you at all. I don't think she does. No. Nothing of any major note. She can only summon small and medium creatures. Nothing decent enough to carry you.
How wide's the river again?
What did I say last time?
I feel like it was 40.
Was it a 40-foot river? I thought it was a bit
I
wider.
feel
than
like
that.
it was. Maybe it was.
I thought it was like a 100-foot river.
Maybe I don't know.
80 foot. We'll call it 80 foot.
All right, hey, we're going right down the middle.
Well, that'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's not exactly the middle, but down the middle. It was between the two numbers. It's
So
the middle.
Eterna actually offers she could just take turns carrying you guys across.
That's probably faster than finding a bridge or a fjord or a ford. Yeah.
How's my character's confidence in swimming against the current slightly to get close enough to swap to the shore?
It's a decent speed river. It's not like raging, but it's moving.
Yeah, you're supposed to swim like, kind of like at an angle. I feel like Chikara would know that.
Oh yeah. Easily.
Swim. Yeah, you swim at the angle, so you. Yeah.
Bet Chikara could throw that far.
Just
It's
that too.
the wrong character. Hold on. Let me get title.
How far across is the river?
We said
80
80.
feet.
80 feet.
Okay. I was about to say, if you could just swap over the river, that'd be really funny.
Yeah, it's so 30 feet is as far as I can go. And if you want to sort of like try to convert combat into not combat, 6 seconds of it being out of my reach, it disappears.
Hey. If you...
Well, no, if she's offering to walk us across, that seems like the best bet.
Oh, whoops. I just accidentally GM cleared the map.
There's no map. Everything's void.
There we go. Map layer. So
So yeah, I mean, oh, go ahead.
You just Do you want to try to swim it, or just want to turn it to carry you?
I mean, if she can take me, no problem, I guess. But if she's gonna struggle, I'll just go for the swim swap.
Well, you could even float and she drags you across, right?
That's true.
Well, let's see what she does.
Uh-oh.
You float
Yeah.
and she drags you across.
Yeah, that would be a very bit of like your feet is in the water. She's kind of just like pushing you.
I'll just assist with the
Alright.
movement, kick against the current or something, you know.
Yeah. It's a bit of a struggle to get you across, but you make it.
I'll even, you know, put the echo out, make it go out 30 feet as we move, and I'll swap as soon as I can so the weight's off.
Got it. And then how about for you, Jane?
I will wait for Eternus' help.
All right.
With a -1 on my athletics, I do not want to try and swim across the raging river.
She is actually able to pick you up.
All right.
See,
Or
I have a
bait, or-
6 at athletics. That's why I was willing.
Yep.
So she carries you across. And you guys are across the river. And so, for the sake of time, nothing's going to happen on the road back to Default, so we could just skip on ahead unless there was anything you wanted to do on the road back.
I murder her in his sleep. No.
Whoa!
Not kidding.
Actually,
And the game suddenly changed.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
No, just make me perceptions.
Okay.
Like we're
I'm
going to
glad I
spot
have
when
Nar.
Spoon's trying to do something to us. Well, might.
Well, Nar might, and then by extension, might.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
They're basically symbiotic.
Chikara and Jane, you don't really... It's just a normal walk back. Everything's kind of fine.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing really seems out of the ordinary. For you, you do notice, like, you've been in the woods a lot. You've walked along a lot. You've kind of looked at some animal behaviors and just general weather. And things are vaguely strange. Like, not enough to cause alarm, but you've kind of been around this place before, and you just get this constant feeling like there is something off. Like, almost as if...
It's not the undead spawning fog that's all around us.
No, it's not that.
Not this time.
You get that feeling in the back of your head that something has changed, but you're not sure.
Yeah.
And you eventually finally make it on back. It would be about midday to the town of Default. Default.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And now I will play the
All
happy town ambiance because nothing horrible is happening at all.
Guards at the gate?
Yes, and it would be
Dave?
Dave. Yeah, because
These
David
are
is
the
the
Daves
lizard
I know I know. These are the Daves I know.
Davert.
Davert.
Full name.
Has a band with his friend Matthew.
God. So you guys get... And guess what?
Yeah.
Dave is now the token of infinite purpose.
For purpose.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Make it back to town. Dave sees you, waves to you. Hello again! Good to see you! How was your expedition?
A little more fighting than anticipated, but we're okay.
Insightful and exciting, not as fruitful as we would have hoped. But we disrupted a nefarious fiend.
Nefarious fiend, you say?
Yes.
Sounds like a fun story. He stares.
So, the moss monsters that you've probably been hearing about.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
even saw one.
We actually had a couple try to get in the other night.
Oh, well, we found the renegade druid who was doing it, found his lair, and engaged in combat with him. We defeated his minions, but as villains are bound to do, rather than stay and fight it out and face justice, the coward ran away.
Dave gasps.
So we disrupted his lair as well as we could. I took a deuce on his pillow. And booby trapped it and made our way back. Yeah. That's the quick version.
In that case,
I know the bards would make it prettier, but
you think we're going to be facing too many more of these moss creatures?
well, he's lost his base of operations and he may have other materials elsewhere, but we definitely disrupted his materials and the place that he seemed to make these from. I think he's also probably kind of pissed at Oswald, so he may be putting more energy towards Oswald than towards this place. So I'm not, I mean, I wouldn't say that this would be cause for higher alert. I know as the city watch, you're always on alert looking to protect the good citizens of the town, and I'm sure that we will all appreciate that you continue to do so, but I don't think that our outing gave us any reason to cause extra alarm.
Good to hear. That means we might not have to bleh, English, holy shit. He says, good to hear. That means we could probably lift the missed curfew regulation.
Interesting. Has there been a lot of mist lately?
Just a couple nights ago. We had a couple
But there
come
hasn't
in.
been. Okay, but there hasn't been in 2 nights.
No.
Yeah. Share my story with the mayor, see what the mayor thinks. I would hate to be the one to just make that decision on behalf of the town.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I would just spread the word and
Yeah.
see what we could do about it.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate your efforts.
Not gonna lie, when you first said missed curfew, I thought you said it as someone who has missed curfew. It's like, that's weird. Oh, they were.
Yeah, when you miss curfew, they cancel you.
Yeah.
Oh no, my Twitter.
Yeah.
It's the only town with a capital penalty for its curfew.
What? This isn't crew bath. What are you doing outside of your home? It's 2 a.m. Oh, I just wanted to go get a snack. That's okay. 3 years jail.
This entire city is my home. You can't take me out of my house.
Sovereign citizen.
We are the sovereign. Oh, I hope you guys get to go to crew bath at some point in this campaign. It's going to be a fucking trip. Oh, all right.
All right.
Dave just kind of waves you on in, gives you a thumbs up.
All right. Head towards the guild.
And on the go. And it. Ignore who would ever be in here. Obviously, this is not. I'm gonna annihilate Earth for a second. He's gone.
Finally.
That being said, pretty much everyone's here. Oh, there's 2 Lucians now. Oh boy.
Lucian and Tushin.
Or Lush 1 and Lush 2.
And of course, you got the groupie tables.
Thanks.
Well, let's head over to the office.
Yep.
Yeah.
If someone's in there, it's the honest. Is Eustace Jr. by one of the windows?
He is.
That's right.
And
Not
I'm
the
glad
window
he's
you
doing
remember.
well.
He's over here.
Nice.
He's moving and shaking.
Spoons, Eterna. Or is the Eterna staying outside because it's uncomfortable to be bent over inside?
Yeah, she's basically staying outside. Spoons goes with you, though.
All right.
Are the doors open?
Yeah, they're open. And in fact, you actually
Okay.
see Sylvia at her desk.
Sinbad, Sylvia.
Walk on in.
You enter. Sinbad is not here.
Oh,
Sylvia is.
Sylvia.
Stacks a couple of papers, puts them down.
Hello, welcome, welcome. Good to see you back healthy.
She stacks a couple
you.
papers. Her size, relatively, or normal size papers.
In
Got a
between.
point.
Okay, fair enough.
Not sure how this goes, but we.
She actually holds up a paw. And she goes,
I'm actually well aware that your mission was successful. As Oswald
Okay.
may have pointed out to you, I may or may not have been keeping an eye on things.
Right.
as you see a mouse kind of run in from between your legs, just like from the outside or from the door, runs between your legs and runs back into her little hole in the wall.
If
Okay.
you don't
Well-
mind me asking, is that like a familiar, or are these real rats?
It's gonna be embarrassing if it's her kid.
They're not truly real rats, but you could say they're familiars of the sort.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Please.
But yes, I've been in contact with Oswald, and he has informed me, of course, that you completed this with flying colors.
Okay.
And Spoons, I swear to God, if you try to shove utensils into my home again, I am going to kick you from this guild.
He monkey mode's out of here.
Spoons sees a light socket. I'm gonna put a butter knife in there.
It wouldn't be the first time. Well, on that account, that is, as Sinbad has put it, his special challenge, which I actually did approve. Personally, I think his makeshift obstacle course that he set up out back was a bit ridiculous, and I'm glad to do something more practical.
I see.
I think I am too.
So, first things first, giving you what you rightfully deserve.
As she hustles on over, and she provides, of course, for you, she drags a pouch of 150 gold, the total accumulative amount that you had received from your jobs you have done.
Excellent.
So, allow me to inform you about what we offer here. I will gladly give you a tour, if you would so wish. First things
Lovely.
first, free room and board. There are still several unclaimed rooms here at the guild you can choose to stay in if you wish. There are free breakfasts and dinners offered at 9 a.m. and 6 to 7 p.m.
It's like being back in res.
If
That's lovely.
Wait, what'd you say?
That's lovely.
Oh, yes.
given that you are... Oh, of course.
She actually hustles on back over there, hustles on back, and hands you each like a little, it's like a little stone with like a little sigil carved into it.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, we will remember who you are, but if for whatever reason you need to prove identification that you are actually part of our guild, you can show these to the other guilds and they'll recognize it.
Okay.
Guild sigil.
It has a symbol of two swords, and like an arrow pointing through them with a branch wrapped around it. It's actually very intricate for how small the petal is. She
She's
probably
got very
made them
small
herself.
hands.
Yeah, she made them herself.
I will offer...
Jesus.
I will also offer you access to our armory. It is not the most extravagant armory, but we've amassed a lot of various tools and equipment over the years, of which we actually don't have enough members to utilize them all. So if there is anything fairly common you would desire, we could likely procure it for you. I don't like the face Jane's making right now.
They melted all the swords together.
Melt all the swords together and make a really big sword.
Actually,
Oh no.
like I said, common things, as you notice, I'm fond of rather uncommon implements. If we've got a surplus of certain tools or weapons that you know there's no way the guild will ever be big enough to need, or damaged swords and whatnot, I wouldn't mind smelting some of them.
We could make arrangements for that.
All right. As I upgrade my guns, I'd be happy to leave my older guns behind for the guild.
I've always wanted to shoot someone. I mean, that sounds lovely.
Pulls out a little rat gun.
I
Joke's
like
on-
the challenge. Would you like me to make a pistol sized for you?
That was actually, she did not say that in character.
Okay.
Sinbad would have a lot to fear otherwise.
Sylvia, the Rattling Gunner. That's a unit name in Vermintide. I didn't make it up. The Rattling is a thing from
Rattling
Vermintide.
Gunner. I love it.
Yes. Yes, they actually have a Gatling gun.
I love it.
The Rattling.
Imagine Sinbad's obstacle course is one of those children's playground tubes with just a bunch of knives stuck in them.
All right. She also tells you, and I'm not gonna keep doing the voice because it's demeaning. You have use of the training grounds and the bathhouse.
Mm.
They're located out back behind the guild,
Right beside the brown chicken and the brown cow.
of course. What?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Oh my god.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
He's hitting you with those dad jokes.
And then I'll go back into the voice because I just realized I'm a goddamn voice actor and demeaning is part of my career.
And also, I would like to provide this.
And she holds out a rather smooth, but actually I need to find out the official description for it because she gives you a sending stone.
Oh.
Ordinarily, I would offer one for each of you, but we sadly only have one left at the moment. But you can utilize this to allow for brief communication to other guild members over long distances.
We seem to enjoy traveling together.
Jane should hold it.
He's the responsible one.
She holds it over to Jane.
All right, it's on my inventory.
All right. You know I have a sending stone.
Okay.
If you'd like, I could show you to our armory. And if you're so curious, I could also give you a brief glimpse of our secret vault.
Secret vault.
I
The
suppose
very
so.
reason why we had to have you go through these hoops in the first place.
Yeah, Oswald told us, Jane.
I'm impressed you remember that because I don't.
Yeah,
It's true,
Oswald
he
had
did tell us
discussion
that
of the
somebody
event.
robbed
Oh,
the
yeah.
vault. That's right.
He didn't say where the secret vault was or anything about it. Just a secure location full of stuff was stolen.
Through a secret door, secret door, secret door, secret door.
Yeah, secret tunnel through the mountain.
Of course, unless you
Alright.
have anything else to do. Otherwise, I can gladly show you.
No, we would love.
Go ahead.
So I take it the vault is more for things would be loaned to us on very significant guild business. Is that the deal?
As she hops off her desk and starts kind of like walking along with you.
She says, yes, actually, this vault is both our sort of source of funds in case we ever get into a financial rut, as most of these objects are very expensive. But also, in the case of a large-scale emergency, and especially in the case of the death of either of the guild leaders, either myself or Sinbad, we would authorize the utility of these items in defense of our town and our guild. Otherwise, they must remain here.
She actually brings you, for the first time ever, you actually walk through here. She brings you out here, and then up to the path leading out.
Look at all those friends for
Eustace Jr.
Eustace.
We can't remember the names of any important NPCs. The bush we got at session 1, Eustace Jr.
Yeah.
That's the most important NPC. What are you talking about? And so she
Sinbad
actually...
dies of old age. The vault has been opened.
She brings you out to the backyard, of which there is no actual map for that at the moment. In the backyard, there's a nice, like, decent training grounds. There's some wooden, like, striking dummies, some shooting ranges. It's just kind of like a good place to practice some stuff out. You can see the bathhouse in the back. There's like 3 stalls. And then there is a rather large bunker-looking thing further beyond the training grounds. She brings you to that. It actually has an interesting looking rune on it. She looks to you, Jane.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, if you would, could you hold your new guild stone up to this as demonstration?
Cool. Fob controlled locks.
Fob controlled locks.
Boop, boop.
As the rune kind of fades out, and the doors slowly open with a little futuristic, but it's actually just like mist. Good mist.
Little extra added security.
And she brings you down, and sure as shit, there is multiple different sets of like chain and scale mail armor. There's a bunch of short swords and some spears. There's actually a crossbow, like a heavy crossbow in the back.
Nice.
Another life.
There's some nice robes as well, some leathers.
Now, this is, of course, the primary vault, and as you can see, it's fairly standard. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary. Except for this in the back.
And she walks to the back, and there's like this really shitty piece of like rusted plate, like unusable.
Oh.
Not really worth taking, is it? Shame on them.
As she kind of like pushes it off, and behind it is a very strange sigil on the wall. As she pulls out her own little stone, which is actually like a gem with a different inscription on it.
Gem.
She holds it up to that rune as an entire panel on the back wall begins to shake and shudder and like open up into a much longer path down. She beckons you to follow. And as you...
We do?
Yep.
Oh, actually, I asked her, was there any splint armor in here?
Let me check something real quick.
Okay. Splint's 200 gold. It's like underplate, but above chainmail.
Oh, I see, I see. Yes, but it is slightly damaged.
Okay.
It would need repairs.
Okay.
Only you knew somebody who can do that.
Precisely.
Yeah. Someone.
I
who's
got it.
passionate.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. That fixes it.
So I will switch.
When you hit a PC.
I'm going to
So-
switch to some very fancy music here because
It belongs in a museum.
As you walk further down, the walls are becoming like this fine marble. These golden etchings on the side of it, running down, leading to this open room with various glass cases and steel cages holding and showing off a lot of different objects. Some things of note here. You see like some mails of armor that look extremely nice and fancy. There's a scimitar, there's a longsword with like a dragon on the handle, a trident, various scrolls, a rather nasty looking one-handed like crossbow, a staff with what looks like a chicken on it, a belt that looks like it was made from a bear, and I'm not even kidding you, it literally has like a bear design head on it with like paws. This huge, gorgeous, crystalline looking like battle axe, like full two-hander. A cloak that kind of has brown and tan and light red patterns, striped patterns on it, some frills at the bottom of it, and what looks like a cube. Just a small cube with various other small, like composed of other cubes.
And now, no touching, correct?
That is correct. I would ask, under no circumstances do you take these out without proper authorization, or if I'm dead.
Okay.
And don't get any ideas.
She looks back, but then gives you a smirk.
I have a feeling that'd be a bad idea.
Considering how strong Oswald is, who knows?
Yep.
What's your class? Rat.
What's your
Oh, what
class?
level?
Mathematics. Also, this music is getting intense. Jesus Christ.
Please, she subclassed to Algebra.
And at the back is this like really fancy marble encasing with like these blue lines kind of etched all around it that are actually vaguely glowing. There's like a huge valve on the front of it, various locks. It's just like a big old box. Do any of you approach the box?
I'm interested in the bear belt.
You look at the bear belt.
I'm
Yeah.
intrigued by the mechanisms on the box.
So as you approach that box, you're not a religious person by much account.
No.
But
No,
as
no.
you walk closer to that box, you feel there is some sort of a presence now aware of you. It is not malevolent. It is not benevolent. It is just now observing you. It is making itself. Oh, it's making you aware that it is observing you.
Just like old times for me.
Yeah, I'm less interested in the box now.
Sylvia notices you approach it.
Oh, yes. The thing in there is, that's our last-ditch effort in the case of something really bad happens. We actually don't know what it's called. It's a helmet. And we're pretty sure it's alive. We found it on the dead corpse of an ancient king on a pile of other bodies. Not really
That
sure
was
what
funny.
it does, but we're pretty sure it's bad.
I have a feeling the price of using it wouldn't be worth it.
Maybe not. But in the case that it could be useful, we do keep it in the box.
Right.
And so you look at the bear belt.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hands behind the back, not to touch it, but I'm leaning in and just looking at it.
Oh, yes, the bear belt. It is literally called the bear belt. It increases your strength and makes you an expert at traversing the wilds.
Fascinating.
Andrew's just kind of generally looking around like, neat.
Any plate
yeah.
armors?
Oh, yes.
Other than the rusty one hiding there?
There is a very nice, like we're talking real nice piece of plate armor in one of the cases.
We could put some actuators right here. I could probably mount a hand mortar on the shoulder there. Easy to fit in a gem here to control the lightning launcher. I like this.
She explains to you that is a +3 plate.
Nice. I think I'd paint it in red and gold.
+3 what?
Oh, yeah.
+3 years on your life.
It would
Only-
double your lifespan, right?
But wait, if I'm on my deathbed and I put the armor on, I get to live for 3 more years, and then I just take it off again, right? Checkmate.
You're the kind of moron who wishes for more wishes.
Check me, Bahamut.
I voice a partially stupid idea that I feel like probably wouldn't work, but I asked Sylvia, is there a way that we could train with some of these things, not take them out of the guild, train within the guild with them, so we're experienced in using them if the need arises?
She gives you a very contemplative look, squints.
I'll talk with Sinbad about it.
Okay.
But so, as you may notice, in order to get into this vault, you need one of these.
And she holds up her little gem.
There are currently 4 people in the world who have one of these. In the case that all 4 of us perish, the energy in these crystals will die and the vault will open.
Okay.
I am not at liberty to tell you who these 4 people are, but I can assume 2 of them are probably fairly obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Now then,
Eustace Jr., of course.
You open up the
Honestly,
you open up like the cage, the prismatic cage in the back, and fucking Eustace Jr. just comes out. I have been released.
I mean, I did make him a little top hat already.
honestly, no one would expect him to have a crystal.
Eustace Jr.
Eustace Jr.
Well,
the
I feel like this
gatekeeper.
stuff is out of reach. And so I'm going to go back and start inventorying the armory.
All right.
Inventorying the armory.
I voiced my concerns that, yeah, they're good items, but we'd have no idea how to use them.
She acknowledges
Yeah, I
that.
do worry though, if we take them out for practice, then all of a sudden we're advertising that we've got this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's why I said don't leave the guild.
Yeah, and we'd maybe even want to make sure we had some extra anti-snooping measures in play at the time.
Snooping
Time
as
to expand the
usual,
vault.
I see.
Green as usual.
Yeah, so you're taking stock of the inventory. To let you know, it is basically an armory of anything that is under 200 gold.
Okay.
Like anything you could afford that is 200 gold, you can take one of. With the exception of like if it's something that's just above 200, it's damaged and you will need to pay to repair it, but it's at least cheaper than actually getting one.
Yep. So, and this is weapons and armor.
Weapons and armor, and like other forms of just like useful clothing and ammunition.
Okay.
I'll put one of my healing potions just on the shelves to help everyone. I have 3 on me. That's fine.
All right.
You know what? I'll leave the screamer. Enemy screamer.
Sylvia looks.
Oh, what is that?
Well, let me open up my information I have right here that I think I entered. I did not. It's a screamer glass. It yells.
It yells?
Don't break it.
When we were in Lowell's lair, I hooked it up to the main entrance so that if someone broke in, it would shriek and warn us that someone was breaking in.
Early made it. She's very good at making traps.
Oh yeah, you know, You guys should look into her if you need a smart person.
Oh,
Working on it.
I could.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
possibly-
right. Jane is already kind of working on it.
Well, yes. So the banker's daughter is quite talented and has aspirations of becoming an adventurer. Oh, the banker's daughter. That's in Straedon, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it seemed like a shame to waste her talents. And so I convinced her father to let me see if I could find her a proper mentor that would teach her letters and numbers, essential to banking and commerce. But I'm going to try and find someone who can also see if she has any magical talent. Great if she does, and if she doesn't, she definitely has a talent for invention. And so I'm hoping to get somebody who can help her expand beyond her father's educational wishes.
You know, I actually might know the exact person she's looking for.
Really?
Yes, you may find him in town. If not, I know Jefferson, who works at the library, is close friends with him. His name is Foreign Growl. He is a rather tall gentleman. He is a linguist and a well-traveled individual. He knows a good amount about business and economic structure, as well as communications between various lesser civilized tribes. And he dabbles in a bit of magic on his own time.
Lovely. And he might be interested in taking a job as a tutor for a well-heeled young lady.
Considering how much he likes to talk and hear his own voice, yes.
Lovely. So you said Jeffrey at the library might know his whereabouts?
Yes.
Thank
If
you.
he's not in the library right now.
All right then. Well, as soon as I'm done my inventory here, I'll get on that.
Alpharetics suggested a great way I can fix the splint mail. I cast Shatter.
Understandable.
That'll be the first thing I do, I guess. Actually, gee, I've got a lot to do now.
So Jane, if
Yo.
you're not going to be taking the splint mail, I will be taking it.
Well, I know you actually kind of spoke for it first. If for me, split mail is really kind of a borderline, if I recall. Let me check it here.
I would also have asked you to sort of refashion the splint mail to, like, put between the cushioning and in the suit I have. So, you know, it's like armored cloth, basically.
Right. Okay, so you want it to kind of fit under your current garment or incorporate
Yes.
it into your current garment. All right.
Yes.
Let me see.
That's sort of what the chain is. Like, the chain is sort
Yeah.
of between the fabric.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bulkier with splint, right? Obviously.
Oh, yeah, people can tell I'm not gonna directly die from getting hit.
You ain't gonna be hustling anybody about being unarmored, but
Yeah.
But it does look a little more civilized.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, splint for me is a break-even kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
17, 18, 19. Yeah, it's exactly the same. So you may as well have it. It's worth more for you.
It would give me that armor class increase once you fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, even half plate is not really an advantage for me.
I don't wear armor and I don't use weapons, so
Yeah, and I guess the one reason I wanted half plate is because it seemed like something I could build plate from. But yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I can definitely fix the splint for you. That seems the most reasonable thing to do.
I'll also pay for whatever it is, in terms of money cost to repair.
Okay. So yeah, the two projects Omni, I think that I'm going to take on are repairing the split mail.
all right.
And then I want to start building myself a pepper box pistol.
All right.
Oh, that means you're gonna have to go see Gromit now, don't you?
It
my!
does.
Oh, we're gonna have a good time together.
Uh oh.
Yeah.
The benediction, Gromit.
I remember the benediction, Gromit.
Yeah, actually, while I'm
Jeez.
doing that, do you guys want to go maybe see if you can find this foreign guy? Or see if Jeffrey can give you a lead on where foreign is?
Try to think if I have any plans before I say yes.
I just need to sell a little bit of valuables, but sure.
Oh, do you want to, if you're selling some things you picked up, I can give you the jewels to sell those as well.
Alright, I have no plans. I can go to the library and find the guy.
All right. So yeah, ask him if he's got interest in teaching the daughter of a banker in Straodun. And as far as the banker's concerned, he's going to teach her math and literacy and etiquette and business.
Mm-hmm.
But the interesting part is she'd also like to learn about the world and mysteries and possibly magic and mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
She's a handful, but very interesting.
Oh, I remember.
Ants in
I
a
remember.
basket.
Yeah.
What if she got all those ants?
You don't even know that.
Determined kids.
Yep. All right, so I will grab. I won't grab the heavy crossbow, but if there's some light crossbow, I'll grab it because that might be the stock for my pepper box pistol.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So you got a light
And,
crossbow. You got the damaged splint.
Yep.
You need to break the stock off the light crossbow. Let me help. I cast Shatter.
Oh no!
Light crossbow gone. Reduced to atoms.
I made it lighter. It's better now.
Yeah, and I hand the 40 gold worth of jewels we got from Lowell's lair to so he can sell those as well.
Which, minus the quartz, all of the other crystals are just kind of directly converted into gold. Like, most merchants will take it.
Okay. Do we want to sell the Fragrant amulet?
I feel it's going to have a niche use.
Okay. I mean, we are adventurers. There's a high likelihood that at some point we wind up walking through a sewer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I also have the lock-in key if we need it.
and it emanates an aura that dispels any bad smells.
Yep.
But not their lethality, so if someone fires off a silent but deadly, you better be careful.
Right.
Finally, we can hang around gamers.
Finally, I can go to the Smash convention.
And if you're going out to sell that stuff, would you mind picking up here I can write it out for you, but some alchemist supplies?
Why do you keep trying to cast Shatter? Look, when all you see is nails and you have a hammer.
When all you got's a hammer, everything looks like nails.
Oh my god. So, let me know whoever wants to do what first.
I'm going to the library.
Wow,
Right, I'm gonna go
Chikara's
get some
gonna
supper.
read.
So I say mine's pretty much just a
I'll be right back.
groceries run, so
Yep. All right, so
Alright,
we'll
Omni,
do,
take your pick.
what?
Take your pick.
All right, so we're gonna go over you first.
Okay.
So you enter into the library. Jefferson sees you. Gives you a very, very subtle nod. Little finger.
I nod.
Could it say? Shh.
I nod back. Or do I see anybody else here?
There's a
When I walk
multitude
in?
of different people in the library at the moment.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I don't know anyone in this town very well. I'm just gonna ask them.
All right.
Walk up to the counter. Excuse me, have you seen a 4 or something?
Foreign growl.
Yeah, I just want to, feel like Chikara is not good with the name.
How much time you got on you?
Huh. How much time?
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't make any plans to go out immediately, but... Is he
How
here?
much time you got on
Oh,
you?
yeah, no,
Pulls
he's-
out 3 watches.
He's here, and if you're looking for him, I hope you've got 3 hours to waste.
I will walk away if he doesn't stop. It's fine.
Good luck, friend. Good luck.
Which one is he?
Oh, he's the furbolg in the back.
I see. Should be easy to find him then.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that's about your
Alright.
height.
Alright, I go looking for him.
It doesn't take you long. There he is in the back. Pull out his image of him. Very
Oh,
light
boy, he's
purple.
Big.
No, yeah, he's gargantuan. He's the size of the town now.
Oh,
You got Foreign Growl. He is engrossed in some various books. He's actually, like, while reading one, also getting more off of the shelves.
oh no.
He's not
I,
noticed you're there.
Walk up and just do like a light knock on the table in front of him.
He turns. Oh, hello there.
Yes, I'm Chikara. I'm from the guild.
My goodness, look at your clothes.
Yes,
These are not
I'm.
native to this area. Where did you get these? Where are you from?
We could talk about that later. I have something that I need to speak to you first.
Oh, and even your skin tone, it's almost southeastern. I'm sorry. You said something you needed to speak to me about.
Yes. There was a banker's daughter we met in Shreyadan. She has a knack for adventure, knowledge, and at the current moment, she kind of wants to get out in life, learn a few more things, like mathematics and, various academics, things above me.
Academics.
also-
Well, let me tell you. You see, I studied in the college over in Krubath. I know that's a little crazy to hear.
All right, hold on. Yes, it'd be nice for you to teach those things, but also she wants to learn more about life and what's out there, and maybe dip her toes to see if she has some interest in magic or if she can use it.
Magic, you say?
Would you be
What's the name of this
interested
girl?
Chikara doesn't have good memory because neither does the player.
Jane, did you give Chikara the businessman's card? It's okay. Take your time.
Nicarda? I don't know if his mic broke or if he went away.
Maybe the mic broke. I heard some static.
I did. I feel like I had the name earlier when we started, and then I just forgot it.
Nicarda.
Yo,
Hey, there you are.
There we go.
what's up?
Did you give
Hi.
Chikara the Agatha's
name?
father's card?
Oh, that would have been a good idea, wouldn't it? Let's say so, yes.
All right. So you have the card.
Pulls out card. Here.
Eagerly takes
Here's
it.
this card I just have now.
Reads it. The Seathfors. Yes, a very influential family over in Straedon. They've been running a banking business for years. He continues talking. He just doesn't stop.
Ah, the Jack of Hearts.
So, yeah, I just immediately just, you talking, but I just butt in. So would you be interested in taking her in and tutoring her?
Oh, gladly get the measure of this girl, see how willing she is to learn, and then surely, by all accounts, I could absolutely use a protege. I've got many different things I'd like to share, many books, actually. I could need somebody to help me around town. See, I'm trying to build a study the other day. I had some people ask me some questions. I didn't have the books on hand. He just keeps going again.
I just, while he's talking, I just nod and start walking away and say thank you for your time.
He barely notices.
Chikara got the idea when the guy was like, "Oh no, you got that time."
You don't know whether you've given Agatha a chance or cursed her. Either or.
Well, to the market.
To the market.
Jay.
All right, so yeah.
What are you buying, friend?
I found we were doing an adventuring and we found these gems and valuables.
Let me take a look at these.
Scutters over the table. This is Gus Tinkerspark. Pulls out his little magnifying glass.
It's the only store I know, so it's where I would have gone.
Expensive looking. Yes, very good, very good. I can't take these.
Okay.
These
Is there
are
somewhere here that does?
quartz. If you're looking to trade in quartz, you'll need to go to Straydon.
Well, if we're going there soon anyway.
Good, good. Because if I buy these off of you, she will have my head. The woman who works at Straydon, she actually buys and sells quartz of various types. Last time I tried to take over her business, I still have the scars from it.
I just quickly made a shitpost just for this situation.
Gems. Money, please.
Who doesn't know how to haggle or anything? Just lived in a
Literally, guys,
cave.
You just walk up, money, please.
Yeah.
His shiny click clack coin.
But basically, he doesn't know the value of them. He has had experiences with someone who buys and sells them. And yeah, he's not willing to take them.
Fair enough. Scoop them back in a pocket.
And then you wanted to buy alchemist supplies, right?
I have the grocery list, so I will follow it to the best of my ability.
All right. And then Cork, the mushroom, pops over the table.
I've got your alchemist supplies over here. What do you want? The basics?
These ones.
Yes,
Which
those
is the
ones.
basics.
All right. Alchemist supplies are 50 gold.
Yep.
Okay, I have that on me.
All right.
Well, we just got paid 50 gold, so.
Yep. Anything else you'd like?
No, I think Earth's good. It doesn't really have much need for stuff.
All right. Anything you wanted to buy, Chikar?
No.
All right.
I didn't actually go to the market. I was saying, now, Jay.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
All right. And then Jane, did you go to Gromit's workshop?
Grommets. Yes, my
Roll
arm's
me.
full of splint armor and crossbows.
All right. So the splint will actually only cost you a total of 25 gold's worth of supplies to repair.
Okay.
Which I will just take that out of my money. Because I said I'd pay for it.
Okay. And I proposed to him, hey, if he wants, he can watch me work on this. I'll pay for these supplies. But then if, as he gets a sense for where I'm at and what I do well, I would trade him some work for him for access to his stuff and some supplies so I can build. And I show him my plans for my pepper box pistol.
He has like this disc on the side of his head that he just like holds and like rotates, and his eyes actually extend out like binoculars.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm
He
all
won't be
eyes,
overwhelmed
friend.
by my plans then. Excellent. So yes, I go over in detail about the pistol and how it works and the whole rotating assembly. It's really 6 pistols in one. One handle, but 6 barrels and chambers.
He is just fascinated. He's looking at. In fact, actually, hold on. Let me see something here. Let me roll me. Just roll me intelligence. He has a bit of a hard time getting down the overall mechanisms, but
Oof,
he finds
that
it
wasn't a great
fascinating.
explanation.
It's that or
Drawing's
it's
a bit
lost
scuffed.
on him.
Well, with that roll, it could be either.
He can only understand ones and zeros. 6 is too much.
But all right. Anyway, I'll say as I build it, you can certainly follow along and see. I'll show you the parts as I'm making them, whatnot. But I should get to work on this split mail.
Right
So
then,
I'll start.
let's get the bellows moving. All right. And so you get to work on it.
So yes, I will be spending the day smithing.
Spent the day smithing. I think at this point there's maybe like a couple hours before they're actually offering dinner back at the guild. Naturally, are you just gonna keep staying at the workshop?
No, I'll go back for supper.
Okay. So then we
At least start taking off all the damaged stuff that has to be replaced, hammering out things that'll just be repaired, and at least get started on my work. And then I'll wish him a good evening, and I'll see him bright and early tomorrow.
See you tomorrow there, friend. Alright. And then hits around 6 o'clock. And they are now serving good food.
A welcome break from the, 5 days, 6 days of rations we've been eating?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, actually, for the first time ever, the chef, Kronk, actually comes out to deliver the food.
Mm-hmm.
He's been stuck in the closet forever. He is a half-orc man. Very rugged, very handsome,
Very
Beautiful.
big.
very big. He doesn't speak much. He's just kind of like, food's ready. Here you go. Enjoy. And it's like a nice mix of like cut ham and like potatoes. Some nice,
Dig in
whatever
and
you want to
enjoy
drink
with a nice ale.
with a nice ale. Actually, his voice should be Kronk. It's like, he's like, here you go. Ham and potatoes. Keep you healthy. Squeak 'em squeak.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thanks,
forgot
Rob.
about talking to Sylvia. This is Cusco's ham. The ham for Cusco. Well,
Oh
it counts.
boy.
It makes total sense.
Oh yeah. Dinner's come together.
I see you've already made your place at the table.
Oh yeah.
We'll just follow to Gareth.
Oh, my friend, it is good to see you again.
Oh, it's good to see you too. Oh, buddy.
The bro hug. You just fucking hug his shoulders.
Stretching.
The Rashim dead stare.
What? Do you want a hug too?
Hey, do not touch me.
Looks like we have the side all to ourselves, buddy.
Now hold on a second.
Scurry Jacker.
Looks like you boys had
Imagine
some...
she has to bring this stool with her, so just.
Lucian looks over. Looks like you've had yourself a grand old little adventure there. Did you get yourself into some trouble?
A little bit. We encountered something called Fenrir. I believe he told us his name, correct? Or no, the hunters. The hunters mentioned his name. That's what it was.
Oh, I hate them bloody bandits. They've damn
We're
near
much for
hunted
bandits.
every last animal on those mountains.
Well, I'll tell you, Ur did some things. I didn't get a good sight of it, but I heard it.
The spell that creates a loud sound and goes boom.
Oh, do you mean
Hard to explain without
perchance
seeing it.
the shatter?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, that is a very scary spell. I could have
Oh,
learned it,
also-
but I chose not to because it scared me.
I don't learn Shatter, buddy. Don't.
Let me
better than that.
demonstrate. I guess.
Oh no! You just hold on. You cast shatter. I'm gonna cast shatter behind me to show you. Spoons walks out. Hello, friends. Ah! And he just gets fucking annihilated.
Just gets
He just,
grateful.
he
just
just
gets-
expands and it pops.
It's
It's
like
gone.
It's like the shitty version of the Thanos snap where they turn into like triangles.
He turns into Doritos.
He turns the Doritos just instantly annihilated. Why
Oh,
is this so
God.
funny to me?
Because we're stupid.
You
Oh,
consider how many utensils and metal objects he has on him. If you were to
Oh, dear.
cast shatter on him, he would become a blender.
Yeah. You would.
No, we gotta put him away. Don't kill the boy. Oh my god.
Oh, goddamn.
My eyes are tearing up.
Also, the hunters had weird steel necklaces on them the second time we saw them.
Nice, thank you. I'm at a different table, so I didn't want to chime in, but well played.
Let me see if
Jade just gives me a thumbs up from across the table room.
there's collars, you said. That's weird. Do they just like a fashion statement or something?
They seemed heavy. Nar couldn't grab them.
Roshi looks at Lucian.
Please, you wouldn't know the first thing about the fashion. Look at your robes. It's like a potato sack.
Lucian pulls off his shirt. My mama sewed this for me. Roshin, apologize.
Alright, I'm sorry. No need to be such a big baby about it.
Apologize again.
I apologize about my apology.
Apologize again. Pulls out a gun.
he holds up the bongos, and inside the bongos are just cannons.
Apologize again. I apologize for absolutely nothing.
So you guys are talking, and then up at Jane's table, Rook turns around in his seat. Jane, good friend, what adventures have you gotten yourself up to?
Oh, we accompanied Oswald as he went hunting for his former apprentice, Lowell. Wound up going through the pack territory. Were threatened by a rather large wolf by the name of Fenrir, but managed to not come to blows over it. Unfortunately, Lowell escaped, but I feel like we left him a few surprises and reduced the effectiveness of his lair. And then, as we were about to come back, Oswald received some bad news from the Druid Circle and had to leave us. So we circumnavigated pack territory, hoping to avoid the big bad wolf. Unfortunately, we ran into a group of pack ambushers. I think we taught them that ambushing is not very polite. But as mentioned there at the other table, it was strange because all of them were wearing a heavy iron chain necklace collar with some sort of crystal on it. And I can't say
That's
for
not what they're getting.
I can't say for sure, but after I thought we had left pack territory, a solitary youth seemed to notice us. And at a distance, it's hard to say for sure, but there was definitely a dark line across his neck, which would have been consistent with one of those necklace collar things. And he took a step towards us and then suddenly had a jerk, and then took off at a run in the direction we had come from. We really didn't waste a lot of time and got out. I didn't want a protracted entanglement with a large group of them organized looking for us.
Let's see something here. Oh. Erica, the elf in the back, actually kind of looks up.
Kind of sounds to me like they might have been maybe a shock collar, something to keep them in line.
I was wondering about some means of controlling them. Yeah, but I'm not sure. They certainly, between the lightning I was throwing at them and the earth-shattering kabooms that was releasing, I think we gave them pause. I saw, I think a few of them really wanted to reconsider the encounter, and yet they pressed on. So definitely, I think they were highly motivated.
God, what was her voice? I think she's just like heavily fucking Scottish. Fucking Rowena. Let's see if I can pull off a Scottish accent or completely ruin it.
Aye, the poachers. Real nasty ones, them. But they don't like to leave their mountain.
No, we definitely didn't experience pursuit once we got away.
It's a good thing you didn't run into the bulk of their forces. They're actually so mass in number. The queen herself doesn't want much to do with them. Both her and the king of Valios both kind of agree to give the poachers their space. As long as they don't get out of line, they don't have to do anything about them.
I guess they deem that piece of territory not worth it.
Well, if it's a barren mountain filled with dead animals, not much use.
Would be a shame for either kingdom if those poachers decided to have some political ambitions. Great place to raise an army.
That is actually a good point, Rook brings up. Might even be a good idea to keep a frequent eye on them, make sure they're not getting too significant. Especially with this Fenrir about. Not actually heard that name before, but then again I haven't traveled north too much.
Have they historically been artificers? Two of them had mechanical wolves.
Clicker makes a bunch of, like, series of click, click, whir, whir noises. Benjamin yells from over the table.
Aye, Clicker's asking if they were from the Lost Cities by chance.
Can't say I'm an expert. I really doubt it. Their power supplies were horribly shielded. Like, one zap from me and they blew.
Doesn't sound like it would be then.
It was a painful explosion, if that helps.
Smoke billowing off of you. Well, I can't say any of us are particularly knowledgeable about the subject of the poachers. Erica, do you know anything about it?
No.
Yeah, she doesn't know anything about it. If there's anyone who would know... maybe from the town over. What was that town? Quarry? I know there's some fishermen and some hunters in that village. If you ever pass by there, you might be able to ask some questions.
Okay. That's to the west?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think we've got business in Straodon sometime soon. Although I'd like to put in a couple of days in the shop first.
And you're welcome to do that. In fact, over at the other table, they are talking about how they do have their performance. They have told the nobles of Straton they'd be putting on, just a matter of when. Well, we can... hold on. Well, we can do it just about any time, really. We'd like to do it relatively soon. It's not too cold yet. Still good for travel. And, see, we would just appreciate some extra hands. You see, the people with the lunacy, they have become a little more frequent and a little more active lately. We would appreciate if there was some extra security. Just, keeping a look around the area.
Well, of course, we'd be glad to help out a guildmate. Perhaps give me 2 days to finish fixing Chikara's new armor.
Yes, we could make that happen.
And then we can hit the road. That takes a third day, so you can... I don't know how much time you need to set up in Stradan, but you can promise those nobles, I don't know, anytime 4 days hence.
Sounds like a plan to me. How about you, Rasheen?
Yes, that sounds fine.
Oh, speaking of Chikara, my friend, there is something I want to show you.
Mm-hmm.
Come along. And he starts to lead you over to here.
Okay.
Now,
Spoods just stabs Shikara.
He's gonna stab you in the back as soon as you walk by.
he swings open the door. This door just swings around, and you hear, ah!
1 damage.
Now, I do not know if you had any eyes on any of these rooms for setting up in, but I hope you didn't, because I may have made some prior arrangements.
Uh-oh.
He leads you here, and there's actually on this door, there is already a nameplate for you.
I didn't even look.
And a big tub of lube on the nightstand.
Why is it always the bards we can
No!
Who said it's romantic? It's bromance.
us?
A room all to yourself. And, by the way, I am your neighbor. If you want to have a jam session, we can jam out. Annoy all the other neighbors.
Oh,
So
He's
wait,
gonna
which
jam
one?
something in already.
Oh, I'm about to make it worse. Well, if you would like, there's something in there I would like to show you.
Oh god. First, which room is yours?
Oh, the one right here where the glowing ring is about to expand.
Oh, thank you. Wait, so whose room is this?
Oh, that is Spoon's room.
Oh, uh-oh.
You sense behind that door something of grave, dreadful presence.
Alright,
Can't
I
wait
go
to learn
into my
dimension
gal
door.
room.
And you open it up, and the DM didn't put anything in there. It's all just narrative. But as you
It's
look,
empty. It's a big empty room.
as you look in the corner is a really big bed, like big enough to finally fit you.
Oh!
I may have contracted the carpenters to make a bed that you could actually comfortably sleep in.
Oh! A good night's rest. Finally, some good fucking rest.
You give him a big old bro hug. He returns the favor. Rashid turns the corner, just sees it out of her eye, and just walks back.
Klaus, did you oh. Oh. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, my friend.
I'm a man of few words.
I had to order the same for myself. I broke the last bed that I tried to sleep on. They gave me a special deal.
now both you're gonna break this bed.
Well, thank you, so I don't have to sit up then.
Yes. Now I'm going to go finish my food.
Close the door, run back.
Yep. And so that is your room, courtesy of him. He wanted you to be neighbors.
Wonderful.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates.
Oh boy.
And in fact, Silvio will also have let you known you can claim any of the currently unclaimed rooms that are either on the first floor or the second floor. So for and Jane, you can, whatever room is not available, of which they've not actually, like, made specifics as to whose room is whose, so basically, pick which one you want and the others will conveniently be the other ones.
Take a room on the second floor so Ur can feel tall sometimes.
It's gonna be
Yeah, I
quantum
think I like
floors.
I like second floor better as well.
Or quantum rooms, I should say. They're not claimed until someone views them.
Schrodinger's room.
Yep. Of which case, all of the rooms on the first floor are taken, as this one is Spoon's and this one is Roshin's. But as for the ones up here, yep, there are
A
12
lot of
rooms and what looks like probably a closet.
Oh, we don't
Check
work.
the closet.
Are you gonna check it?
This one.
Well, yeah, I need to see if
Oh,
there's buckets.
you want that one? Oh, really now?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say this one since it's the furthest back.
So, do you actually go up to see that room?
Sure.
All right. So as you
I
go
mean,
up
yeah, if
to
it's
it,
really shitty, I won't. But
you find out that this room is actually currently taken. On
Oh,
the
I guess
front
I won't.
is the nameplate for Erica, and a very poorly scribbled out thing underneath it says, "Go away."
okay.
But
grab
that
that.
being said, roll me perception real quick. Ah,
Nope.
nothing out of the ordinary. Creaky floorboards.
Yep. All right. I guess I'll grab. In that case,
Yeah, I'd be checking out the closet at this point, so
I'll grab this one
You're gonna grab the first one on the.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
against the back of the house.
Yep. And it shows off. It's a little bit funky. The stairs kind of twist around, but yeah, that basically has a view out to the training grounds and the showers.
A view of the showers?
Obviously, they're closed-in buildings, but like you can see the shower house.
Right.
And as
like prudes.
for the closet, there's some boxes and crates in there.
Any buckets?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I take one.
I was gonna say, is this gonna be your room?
It's Spoons' room.
For him, it's
He
palatial.
has 2 rooms.
No, Spoons needed more space for his utensils.
This is Spoon's hot box room.
Alpha Alfred, bring out the spoon mail armor. Don't tempt me.
But yeah, this bucket's just mine now, and I'm taking it to my room, assuming that the one down here is open.
Oh, you're gonna take that one there?
Assuming it's open.
Alright, it is.
Cool.
Naturally, whatever you want to have in your rooms can manifest reality as soon as I get enough storage to actually put objects in Roll20 again. Right now, it's all theoretical. Actually, I could draw them out for you. You want a shittily drawn bed?
Yeah.
Oh, you only had. Oh, it's gigantic for me.
Oh yeah, this is bigger than any burrow you ever had.
Nice.
This is king-sized for you. Here you go. I'm gonna give you a little. Yeah. There you go. You have a bed now.
Nice.
And over here, let's see. Little bed for Jane. There you go. And
I dragged the end table over
Oh, I
there
was
and
gonna
tie the
say,
bucket to
actually-
it.
I would like the bed down here, because there's going to be.
I was scrolled over to Chikara's room. Where do you want it?
Bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner. Bam.
I want my bed in the exact middle.
Do you want it like up against the wall so that way the like cloth molds, or?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Enjoy the cold air leaking through the wall during the winter months. You maniac. I'm kidding.
That's not what I wanted.
And as you see, Chikara, your bed is long.
Long bed.
Long bed.
I'm eventually going to get trestle tables all along the outside like that. A lot of workbench space.
Nice.
And then I'm probably going to get... bookshelf all along there.
Nice.
Kind of a double-sided bookcase.
Nice.
It
Look,
won't
this
be
is like-
stinky in a traditional sense, but between the alchemy and the ozone of electrical experimentation, yeah.
I feel so bad for whoever your neighbor is.
That's why I want one at the end, so there are fewer neighbors.
There you go.
And that's why I didn't go with the second one down from Erica, because I was pretty sure she would not be happy with that shit.
Nice. There's your bucket, Jay. That's a great bucket.
Thank you. I'm an artiste. And there's a rope hanging off of it to be tied to the door when I go to bed.
I put a blanket on my bed.
Nice. Got your little cubicles now. You don't have to speak to John Johnson to have a sleep anymore.
That's right.
Can't
We no longer have to
Sleep.
talk to the Eldridge Bean from the blockchain.
Oh no! All of the Johnson family are just NFTs. All right. So yeah, so there's that. So you guys have rooms now. You spent your Jane. You want a couple days to basically gear up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll be working on, at this point, I'm hoping that the 2 days is enough to repair the splint armor for Chikara,
Yeah, that's reasonable.
and then maybe get a little cred work built up for Gromit, so that next time we come back and have some downtime, I can start working on my pistol.
Nice. All right, that can happen. Chikara, do you guys want to do anything in your 2 days?
No, I don't have anything. Just hang
don't
out.
really have anything either.
Okay.
Yeah, hang out with Rasheen and Klaus.
I think at this point, it's been like 5 days have passed. Because 3 days to get back from Lulz, 2 days here, so it's about the 24th now. Okay. Noted. Okay. So you just kind of hang out around town, do some things, take a jog, actually enjoy some peace where you're not threat of being murdered by something. Feels good.
Should we attend Betty's knitting club for once?
Oh yeah. Was that her name?
Mhm. I checked to be sure.
I completely forgot I named that. Yeah. fact, Jay, let's see what we can do here. Roll me. Just roll me a check with you. What? Oh my gosh. Someone just tipped $6. Oh wow, could this donation be to cover the cost of a paid subscription? I wonder who it could be. Well, thank you very much. This will go to decorating the rooms of the other players. I can actually give
Thank
you
you,
guys
Mr. or
some
Miss to be.
nice looking stuff. You just
Does a
paid
paid
for-
subscription have more storage? Maybe that's why I don't run into issues. And I
Yeah,
was kind of baffled that you did.
Yeah.
100 megabytes versus a gig.
Okay, there we go. That's why I have so many useless pictures on mine, and it doesn't hurt me.
Alright.
I don't run into problems because I draw everything and reuse everything.
That's the wise way to do it.
So Jay, roll me like just an attempt with you working with your sewing kit. Okay.
Ooh, bad day.
You're training. You're practicing. All right. So then we have hit the 24th, or like would it be the morning of the 25th? Be the morning of the 25th. Yeah. All right. It's the morning of the 25th. Klaus, Roshin, and Lucian are geared up. They're actually ready to head out. Unfortunately, all of the carts today are currently on the road back from Straedon. So, regrettably, they say if we're going to go, we're going to need to walk.
All right.
Not that
Ooh.
Klaus is overly worried. He's like, yes, traveling together, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Are we leaving late enough that the store's open?
Yeah, sure.
I remember how this goes. I'm getting a bedroll.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get a bedroll where Chikara got his.
Oh, that's in Straedon. I'm gonna get one here because I don't want to have to. Because do we make it in one day,
It's
or are we gonna have to camp?
we'll have to camp one night, I believe. I believe I said it was
Yeah,
a
I
2-day
wanna-
walk to Strayo.
I want a bed. Yeah, I thought so too. I want a bedroll then.
Burr's used to it, so he'll wait.
Yeah, I can't afford the fancy bedroll anyway. So
Yeah, and bedroll is 1 gold.
1 gold.
Yo, in an emergency, it can double as a stretcher.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Nice.
There we go.
Alright. So yeah, so you have your bedroll. Is there any other preparations you'd like to make before you all head out on the road?
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Okay. So then, you're all geared up already, and you start on the road to Straedon. You are, as a whole group, the 6 of you. You notice Roshin is not wearing her normal, sort of like casual dancer's garb. She actually has, I think I gave her half plate.
I left my chainmail in the armory. Or like the assorted pieces of armor that could, be fashioned into chainmail normally.
Yeah. Oh no, she's just got breastplate. Yep, and then Lucian's actually not. He doesn't have any form of extra armor or anything, and Klaus is Klaus. I do not need any extra armor. I have thick skin.
Noticed you don't insult easily.
It is always good to be humble. And also handle Roshin's onslaughts. So, yep, walking along. Klaus is kind of jamming out, practicing. And even Lucian pulls out it's like a little banjo. And he starts jamming. Yeah, I don't know if anyone said this, but I'm actually part of the performance. I don't usually tell people I play instrument too much, but
Ruins the tough fighter vibe.
Roshin follows at such a distance as to not be associated.
Understandable.
Well, especially with the banjo, it's kind of embarrassing, right?
I can't believe we introduced him to our band. Why did we do this?
Because he has spirit. It is very good, yes. Banjo. Oh my god! Yo, he jamming.
Quizzy told me a story from where he was moving recently, and his parents were just sort of like mindlessly helping move stuff. One of them picked up the banjo without looking, is like, here's your guitar. And he told me, he was just like,
And eventually you make it far enough that it's time to set up camp.
We set up camp.
Indeed. Find a decent clearing. Set up camp. Everyone's got their bedrolls.
Beer.
Except her.
Except
He's
their
tough.
Klaus actually offers his bedroll for you to use her. It's like a
He's-
fucking ocean
She's
of
gonna
blankets.
share with Chikara.
Oh no. I mean, if you don't mind.
oh no.
Don't want to force a relationship on you there, buddy.
Alright, so who would like to take... We'll do 3 watches, 2 people each. Who would like to take first watch?
I will take the first watch.
You will take the first watch.
I will take the first watch.
Rasheen does not trust you to actually pay attention if you're going to be fucking messing around with Klaus. I'm not clarifying that. So she's actually going to take the first watch with you.
I see this as an absolute win.
Unbeknownst to her. And actually change the music here into something more wildernessly travel-like. Yo, Neon Drive? What the fuck? Yo, Secret Garden. Alright. So you start.
I am so while we're at camp, I'm gonna take advantage of the downtime, open up my armoire of holding, pull out my alchemical supplies. I'm gonna make us some soap. We're gonna be in the city. We don't want to smell like adventurers.
Well, I guess I haven't really had that problem myself. Klaus turns away, doing that awkward monkey meme. Kind of like closes his trunk.
I'm back.
Yes, of course. No, you'd never have that problem. In fact, as you're doing that, this is just kind of like the chill before you all fall asleep.
Yep.
Rasheen is sharpening a scimitar. Klaus is very, very softly just kind of like drumming on his bongos. Let's see if something happens. I want to roll someone's perception. Nope. Yeah, no. Everyone's just vibing out. Lucian's just kind of leaning back. if there's anything you'd like to do before you guys go off to sleep, other than, of course, Jane making soap.
I do not.
All right, roll me your alchemist supplies to see how good that soap is. Decent
It's
soap?
average soap. Yeah.
Pretty good. Cleans the germs. All right, and then it's about time to head to bed. So, first watch, Chikara and Roshin. Where are you looking?
Oh, Rashid.
Everywhere, I guess.
Rashid is just sentinel, just staring. Not even just bothering to make...
Not your tits!
Not even bothering to just make any form of small talk. She's just all business right now.
That's fine.
And that's that.
I won't intrude.
She doesn't notice anything out of the ordinary. And then, yeah. Nothing happens on your watch. Who go next?
I'll go.
Alright. Klaus will join you for this one. Nice. Yo.
So, Klaus,
Yes,
you're a
Jake.
capable adventurer. I know you're a bard and an entertainer first, but you're part of the guild, so I'm guessing you're reasonably capable. And Rasheen certainly is, if the scariness of those scimitars is any indicator. And Lucian seems like he can handle himself. Do you have any reason at all to suspect there might be trouble at this performance? Or is this performance for some particularly notable people that has you worried about it?
Well, it is a bit of both, really. While you were gone, there was a couple more incidents involving people with lunacy. Apparently, all of the people in the jail just kind of started going really crazy. A lot more than normal. And apparently there were reports of the same happening over in Straedan, and that is a bit concerning. So, more so than normal. What the heck happened to that voice? Holy shit. More so than normal. Yes, we'd really appreciate the extra eyes. The other thing is, the nobles can be a bit unpredictable at times.
Right.
More than a few of them have it out for each other. And we just want to make sure there is no sort of foul play going on in the audience. I'm a bit disappointed in the Queen for not having noticed it, but there's been more than a few scuffles between the nobles as of late.
So we might wind up playing bouncer.
That is a good possibility.
Shoot, we should have brought the Shrieker with us.
The Shrieker?
Oh, in some of our travels, we came across a Shrieker in a jar that when you open the jar or break it, it screams really loud.
Klaus takes his ears and kind of like covers them a little bit. Oh no.
It's a non-lethal way of disrupting a brouhaha.
To make a noise similar, I cast Shatter.
Oh no.
That might be a couple of levels up and no longer non-lethal, as you have demonstrated repeatedly.
Listen, the first one this session was very non-lethal.
So at this point, we could say, what, 1 in 4 are non-lethal?
I
All right,
like those odds.
Dear nobles, before you start a duel, please be aware that our non-lethal intervention to prevent harm is only non-lethal 3 out of 4 times.
I assure you, if anything too crazy were to happen, yes, the three of us would be fairly capable of handling it ourselves, but having the extra hands is very much appreciated. And naturally, I don't know if anyone told you this, we will compensate you for your time.
I wasn't overly worried about that. The guild seems to look out for each other, but that's nice to know. Thank you.
I'm going to take a calculated risk, and boy, I'm bad at math.
All right. Anything else you want to say before we swap to the next watch?
No, I think that's, I mean, I'll shoot the shit with him. I know I've tended to go talk to other folks. I don't want him to think that I'm avoiding him or anything.
He asks you if you can use your artificer tools for any musical sake.
Ooh, interesting. I don't have a musical talent myself, but certainly I could repair with your help, with your ear and your knowledge of what things are supposed to go. I'm pretty good at fixing things. So repair, sure. Building, oof. I understand that that's a pretty specialized skill. I wouldn't want to overdo it. But, well, no, they're all really small scale. I can do small scale sound effects and visual effects, but it's all small. Nothing that it would work on a stage or to a room of people.
He wonders if there's a way that you can make a device in which creates large streams of light. Almost like a stage light of a sort.
Probably. That seems like pretty straightforward kind of crafting. I'd have to work at it a little bit and look around. And of course, I'd be infusing some of my magic into it. So as soon as I needed that magic for something else, it would go elsewhere. But yeah, probably. Actually, now that you mention that, could also probably do some sort of pyrotechnic display.
I can do the light things too. I cast Shatter on the roof.
No!
Hammer, nail. That's not a nail.
Well, Jane,
That
if we
ain't
ever
a nail,
get time
you hit it
to
hard.
experiment with
An
this,
Oldsmobile.
this would be a very curious thing to try.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so then we will move on over to and Lucian. Wouldn't give me your perception. Are you? Oh, wait, do you have Nar doing it?
Always.
Okay. And that's Nar's?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's a 17, right? Because Nar has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Lucian's not quite as aware as the others.
Yeah, considering has a -2 in perception. If I have the choice, I'm going with Nar.
No kidding. Yikes.
Lucian turns to look at your robe there. Gets all sorts of stars and moons on it.
Yeah.
You, music changed. No, not tablet music.
Sorry, I took a bite of my burger at the wrong time. Yeah, the first day I left my den, it's the sight I saw.
Oh. It's a pretty nice affinity you got for the night sky.
Yeah. It was like anything I have ever seen. We've had a few gems in tunnels, and just seeing that the sky was full of them.
Must be nice looking up at the night sky with admiration or any sort of pleasant feeling. I wish I could feel the same. Not that it matters, of course. I mean, just childhood shit. You know, speaking of that, you keep your eye on the night sky a lot, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Do you notice, is it just me? Or has the moon been in the top of the sky for a while now? And as you look up, yeah, in fact, you actually realize it's kind of been there for a few days. Normally you see it kind of rotate around the sky a lot, but it doesn't seem like it's moved. It's a little odd, but I mean, I'm sure it might have happened before or something.
I don't know. It was fairly cold when I got out of my den, and it's warm now, so I haven't been out for long.
Oh, that's fair. How old are you, anyways?
5.
Oh my god. I've wrestled pigs older than you.
Did you win, or?
Sometimes. We
Nice.
once had an old boar. Name was Sheila. Kicked my ass.
Most of the women from my den could kick my ass, so I get it.
He fucking laughs his ass off. I was just trying to feed her. Wasn't my fault I had to get in her territory to feed her. I still got the scar on my rump from it. Those tusks hurt. And yeah, nothing else really happens for your watch. Other than noting the night sky is a little strange. Alright. And so you all wake up the following morning.
Mm-hmm.
Pack up your things, and it's just the simple road down to Stradon. Or is it?
I don't know. Who
I was
knows?
about to say I described the moon last night and ask, does this happen a lot, or? That just doesn't move?
Klaus and Rasheen look up. Well, I mean, I don't really pay attention to the night sky that much, but maybe not.
Probably not.
What's going on with the moon?
Says the moon's been up there for a bit, and he just sort of noticed last night.
In fact, actually, as you look up, you can still see it. Like, it's still where it was last night.
So it hasn't moved in the sky.
It has not moved in the sky.
Well, that's a little bit creepy.
A little bit.
Also, interesting that we're getting an increase in lunacy. Lunar of the moon, lunacy. They have the same root. The moon is making people crazy.
That is not a bad theory. Although one I'm not sure what we do about.
No. Interesting if anybody's paying attention to that.
Be a good thing to tell Sinbad and Sylvia when we get back.
Couldn't we use a sending stone to send him a message right now?
Oh, that is right. I have it. He brings out his. He starts whispering a message into it. Also, P.S. If you can get more of that Swiss cheese you had last week, I'd really love that. Thank you. All right. I informed Sylvia. The moon is acting weird. It has not moved. Might have a potential connection to the lunacy event.
All right then.
Well, the day is young. Let us go onward, my friends. And you travel for quite some time. And the road seems, for all purposes, peaceful. Yes. Very peaceful. A peaceful road that you arrive on from the west side.
I know how to solve the moon problem. I get a ladder and cast Shatter.
You shatter the moon. The chaos that would cause.
You take the moon.
You take the moon. Then you take the moon.
Vern doesn't understand. He's like, that's a rock in the sky. Neat.
then it will break when I shatter it.
Zach.
Earth's like, I'm gonna climb to this moon. Just stands a ladder against the building, climbs up it. I'm gonna need more ladders.
You just need 2 immovable rods.
And a lot of fucking core strength.
A lot of core strength.
All right, I need 4 immovable rods, 2 I can rest on.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right. Well, since it's peaceful, we may as well just keep going.
Yeah.
Clearly, the DM hasn't put us on a map because something's about to happen.
No. Why would I ever do that?
I will say Gar like always has standing orders while traveling to keep an eye out in the sky.
Yeah, give me a perception for that. Oh. Interesting. I gotta roll something real quick. Oh. See.
So the chain is useful for like one thing, and I'm getting as much out of it as I can.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like you can cast through it. It's like, or you can use your action to attack with it. It's like, no, thank you.
Yeah, no.
I like the formation we formed around protect the baby.
Oh, I just threw myself out. Protect the child.
All right.
I've been the one who's been getting hurt more often than not.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've got the highest AC right now, so.
I have 17.
20.
Oh, hey, I have the lowest AC again.
Yeah, I got my split mail.
Yeah, so you guys are just on the road. Real nice.
Right.
Nice weather today.
On the road again.
Very nice, clear weather.
Well, I guess Jane's leading the way. Lead the way, Jane.
Tall trees here, brother.
I don't know who said that.
There's a skeleton somewhere.
Hi, guys.
Sounded like Gaston, that's right.
You didn't see me. I'm stealthy as hell. I've been in your back pocket the whole time.
Took lessons from Teandre.
All right. And as
And when they have
you
eternity.
get about there, all of a sudden, from out of the woods, with a 17 on stealth, and don't know how the fuck it did, out walks a very large boar.
Oh, boar.
And
at least
from
it's not Fenrir.
off its back is a hyena-looking motherfucker.
Oh, nice.
And from the sides of the woods come a few more of these hyena-looking motherfuckers. Okay, that's not normal.
Indeed.
All right. Oh. Someone just raided me with, and it plays the music from fucking Mystery Dungeon where a bunch of enemies spawn.
That's a good one.
God, I love it. All right. Solution speaks up. All right. Give me a second.
Hey, Moz, thank you for raiding us.
Hello, Maz. Thank you. Lucian steps up. Hey! We don't have any business with you. Get on out of here! As he does an intimidation. Go on, get! We don't need none of this.
He's remembering the boar who gave him a scar.
And then the knoll on the back of the boar is just kind of dead staring. Like, the others seem relatively normal. The one on the back is, like, slack-jawed, like, his eyes are really glossed over. And he just, like, raises, he's got, like, a spear. He raises it up and he just points at you guys. Oh boy. I don't think he can hear us. That or he just doesn't care. In either case, get your weapons. And yes, initiative. Allow me to clear.
My body is ready.
Lucian ain't ready for shit. Neither is Rasheen, apparently.
After I take my turn, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick.
Okay. And their initiatives are...
Jane will probably go before me because they use a ranged weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
And I've got more decks than you.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I mean. Use a ranged weapon, so your dex is better.
Mm.
That one...
Although actually my ranged weapon works off my intelligence, so.
Interesting.
Hell. There we go. This motherfucker's fast. Alright.
Oh, he is quick.
Yes. Combat begins. So this Knoll
Dun, 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 dun.
brings out his longbow and is going to fire a shot at you, Jane. Let's see if he hits. He has a +3 to hit. Huh. Wow.
Guess that's a hit.
Yeah, I guess that's a hit. So that's extremely painful, as that is 15 points of damage
That hurts a
Shit.
lot.
as he lands a shot
Crit.
right in your side.
Yep, that was owie. Which one was that?
That was this one up here.
Okay. No, I don't think I can top 15. Unless I get mighty lucky. But let's see here. What do we got going on? My turn?
Your turn. Let's get some combat music playing.
Well. Yeah, that's still at short range. Good. Well, I will answer with lightning from my chest at
Alright.
the guy who
Damn.
Yeah,
It's
that
not a
hits.
20, but it's a hit. And that'll be 8 points of damage.
Good damage.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to get me some cover.
Nice. You are now in.
Here endeth my turn.
Let me quick just set some things here. Spicy. Okay. Chikara.
I already forgot where I was gonna move. I'm gonna go like that, and then there.
All right.
That's my 30 feet. And then I'm gonna summon my token within 15 feet of me. So, 15. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. And then I'm gonna move my token 5, 10, 15, 20 up here. And then, yeah, I'm gonna hit him. Maybe not.
Not quite, I'm afraid.
And I'm gonna move him back one because I just have enough movement and I don't want it to disappear.
Okay. All right. This turn.
Yep. Okay.
This guy. Is, however, gonna run up and attempt to spear your Echo.
That's fine.
Spear gets a +4 to hit. God damn.
16 is what they need to hit.
Ooh, he didn't hit it. Got a 15. Tries to spear at your echo.
That
And your
new
echo
armor of
just-
yours.
No, the armor doesn't affect the echo actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it's proficiency plus 14.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So
So
you've now
it's-
got better armor than your echo.
Yes, by 1. But yeah.
Big boy's turn.
I'm on par with Echo.
Actually, was there anything else you wanted to do? I'm sorry. Okay. Big boy's turn. Mounted's gonna run on up to Lucian here. And he is going.
It's almost like the talk of getting gored by a boar was foreshadowing.
He is going to start striking at him, and since he is mounted, he has advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna run away real quick. My echo's armor is 16, mine is 17. If you need to know.
Yep. So he takes his first attack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is 1d4 plus 3, so that's 4, and then he's going to make a second attack against Lucian by striking with his glaive. But thankfully, that one does not hit. Because after he manages to bite at Lucian, Lucian releases control, just flings back, dodges the glaive. And next is Ur's turn.
All right.
Or make no go boom.
See, that'd be a smart play. I probably should do that. Yeah, you know what, actually? I'm gonna cast Shatter right here, so it hits the boar and the rider.
Nice. All right. So they have to make saves. Let's see. That's Constitution. Let's see if the rider makes it. He gets a +1. Yeah, he makes it. And the boar gets a +3. Boar does not make it. Oh, that's gonna chunk the fucking boar. Nice. So it does just shatters, massive shockwave. Boar goes
Right up his
reeling
ass.
Right up his ass.
Oh, this instantly just became my go-to spell.
And since he's mounted, I believe he has to make a save or else he falls off, right? Somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, let me look up what that save is.
Be a riding check. Oh, we don't have riding as a skill, do we? Animal handling, maybe?
I'm back.
Let's see.
Or a deck save.
Ah, there it is. DC 10 dex. Let's see if he makes it. He maintains control. However, it's time, baby. Here we go. Klaus, activating his bongos of great power, casts Enlarge on Lucian. And so now, I believe that just straight up makes him large now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
He's about to get another chance to wrestle the boar.
Round 2.
Yep, and that
Heaven
is
or hell.
his turn.
Heaven bore hell.
He's gonna put that in it and just do a backbreaker.
Apparently, you can parry him out of Potemkin Buster.
I need to learn how to do that.
Roshin
Apparently.
casts Longstrider on herself. And she is going to get. Wow, I didn't even like pay attention to where I was going. Just behind the board. She's gonna start sprinting up to that knoll. Right, and now Lucian, the baby.
Is she going to take a dash action to get right up to him, or?
She used her action to cast Longstrider on herself.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Lucian enters rage.
He's
Of which, fascinatingly, I need to read up on this. It's been a long time since I put this in. As he rages, he literally roars. Like, it's like a beast roar that just comes out of him as claws just rip out of his hands.
Oh, cute.
And he is going to claw at the boar. Which, does he have extra attack yet? I don't think so.
the boar has not attacked.
No, I meant
The rider
does,
did.
Does a level 4 barbarian have extra attack? I don't think so.
No, extra
5.
attack's 5th level.
And he's even going to use reckless attack for it.
It's the barbarian thing to do.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
So he's going
Besides,
to
while he's raging, he's got resistance to physical damage. So
swings with his bestial claws. Ooh, he may not have hit that though. What is the boar's stuff?
Yeah, what are the
Oh, no,
odds
that
any
hits.
of these guys would roll crit?
So he.
1 in 20.
And what does rage benefit again? That gives him
plus
extra-
2 damage on
Yeah,
melee
plus-
attacks.
Yeah, and
It
plus,
hits the boar for
And advantage.
and he has
advantage on
plus
strength.
1d4
Oh yeah,
plus 1d4.
for being
from a large.
That was
It's
a max
actually a really good
damage.
combo with reckless.
Oh. So he does 15 points of damage to the boar as he just digs his fucking giant ass claw in there. Boar is not looking okay. Next up is this Knoll, who is just gonna be like, you know what? I don't like this thing in front of me, but I'm not gonna fuck with it. He's going to. Can't quite make it. He's going to skirt around it, which I believe gives you. Does that give you an attack of opportunity
Yep.
with the echo? Hell yeah, hit it.
That's great.
Normal attacks of opportunity procs. Did it hit? I assume.
Yes, that does hit.
7.
Nice. 7 points of damage. And he's going to chuck his spear at you this close.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Where the hell is the thing? I have
Shame
some-
you weren't a monk where you could catch it and throw it back.
Actually,
I'd
wait.
like to rework my
No, that
character
wouldn't-
right now.
No, that wouldn't work. It's got a minimum range of 20.
No, maximum. No,
Oh,
short
max
range is
short
up to
range.
20.
Up to 20. Okay. never
You
mind.
can
After
make
20,
ranged
you're at
attacks point blank.
disadvantage.
Thank you. It's got a plus 4 to hit. 14. No way, Jose.
Nope.
Next is this guy, seeing Roshin's coming at him, is going to take another shot with his bow. This guy's good. This guy's very good. Yay. Damn, hit her for 8 damage. Fires an arrow right into her.
I'll see your 8 damage
And what will you meet it with?
and raise you to 15. Oh, it's my turn, isn't it? Yes. All right. We will duck out of cover. And yeah, repay the favor again.
All right.
I guess I'm repaying in installments, but
Yeah.
and
The
I'll
music
do
went into
another
this
9.
funny, delicate, like, bard town shit as you annihilate this man.
Lightning bursts from the gem in my chest and bursts the knoll.
Hell yeah. Fried him. His fur is searing.
And I will 6
What's the rider's dexterity?
The rider's dexterity.
Because I just noticed we have a dex tie. Or
14.
initiative tie. 16. I'm technically before him.
Nice.
You're up, Chikara.
Oh. I know how works. I'm gonna step next to him, and I'm gonna hit the other guy with my clone.
All right, hit it up.
I think I'm.
Yeah, nah, never mind.
Nope. This one's expecting it. Ducks out of the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna use anything on this yet.
All right. This one, not really anticipating this thing as much of a threat anymore, is actually going to try to run up to you.
Understandable. I'm gonna say,
Which-
hey, my turn just happened, so you know,
Yes.
reaction attack. 14.
Just barely doesn't hit.
Okay.
Man, just a bash off his back armor. And he
Trying to
is...
hit him with that like your cut G.
Actually, wait, hold on. I think I'm going to mess that up. No, it's 15. So he's going to try to spear you. +4 to hit. Actually, yeah, +4 to hit. 16.
Nope.
No, you have 17.
Thanks to his new armor. There we go. I finally got to say it.
Hell yeah. Hell
He
yeah.
stabs the spear into me, smirks back.
Alright.
Flexes, breaks the spear.
Oh no. I have a plan.
I have crippling depression.
The Pack Lord is going to command the boar to attempt to tusk Lucian. +5 to hit. Hell no. Lucian just grabs the fucking tusks as it attempts to, fruitlessly. But the Gnoll Pack Lord is then going to incite rampage. And is going to command this Gnoll to try to strike at Chikara with the spear.
So the funny thing is, right when you said incite rampage, a meme I was looking at started playing Doom music.
But that ain't hitting. Hell yeah.
This pact leader is not very.
If we could
Effective
keep
in
these
his
rolls
leadership.
for my
Or
turn, I'd
Trust
appreciate
this
it.
guy. Misses. Noel. Spear that guy. Misses. I see a failure of leadership here.
What I trained you guys for? Your turn.
You didn't
I
train us at
duck
all.
into the trees. And I cast on the one below Chikara. I cast Phantasmal Force.
Ooh!
And I attempt to get him to see a burst of fire that catches him and his comrade next to him.
And that's an Oh no, that's intelligence. Oh, this
That's
poor,
like-
this poor Noel.
That's like one of the 3 intelligence save spells.
-2.
There's not a lot.
Wow. He actually met it. He might not be good at his job, but he's unshakable.
We'll see.
that's my
about
action.
that.
Alright. Klaus's go. What's Klaus gonna do? What's the
No, actually, it'll probably work.
He is going to... He's going to move up. Jin, show me what you are made of. And you have a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So you have
Interesting.
a d6 to use on one ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw.
All right. I'm going to show him then.
Rasheen's turn. Finally gonna get a piece of the action. She sprints on up here, and she is going to... She has... Yeah. Wait. God, okay.
I learned my lesson, posting it
Yeah.
into his chat and our Discord.
She's dual wielding the scimitars, and she goes to attack with the first one. There it is. She hits with the first for 7 points of piercing, and then she's dual weapon fighting, goes for the offhand. Ooh, doesn't hit the second one. Manages to swing at this guy. Oh wait, the first one killed him. Does a
Still
flourish,
the second one.
spins around him, and then just chops his head clean off.
I loosened him for you.
Dead. Lucian. Lucian is going to attempt to wrestle the boar.
Good.
He is going to make a strength roll. Ooh.
He's got advantage because he's raging.
Yes, he's got advantage.
Sure.
19. And now the boar.
Doesn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. Well, especially because enlarge and reduce.
I mean, he's now the
Enlarge
same size
also.
as it.
Yeah.
but
Pretty
enlarge
sure
also
rage.
gives you advantage
Rage gives
on
you
strength checks.
advantage
Oh.
on strength checks, right?
Yeah, and a grapple is basically a strength check.
It is.
That means the boar
Skill
also
checks
has
are
advantage.
skill check, are stat
Yes.
checks. Yep.
And second one. He has now wrestled the boar. He hasn't grappled. He's
I'm
just
proud of him.
growling incoherently. This no. Spear this guy again, boss, I guess. Which, ooh. That is 20. Not a nat.
You hit me.
20.
Misses.
1d8.
Miss.
Oh, man. 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's all he's gonna do. Alright, Jane. Show him what you're made of.
Yeah. Well, it's not even a thing I need to roll for though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Thunder Wave's a 15-foot square, right?
I recall correctly, I think it is. Hold on.
So could I do my square like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a diamond coming off you, so yeah.
All right.
Is it? I thought it just originated from you.
Oh,
Yeah.
does it?
That's
yeah,
from
like
me.
on you, like you're the center of the 15 feet.
I'm in the middle of it. It's not much of a wave. Well, here, let's check.
I thought
the-
it was like thunderclap, but big.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. Originating. What does that mean?
Well, it's starting here, right?
And the
I'm
range
the
is
point of
self.
origin here, and then this 15-foot cube goes from there, right?
The range is self as well, which just that
Starts
is
from me.
originating.
That means I can't put the square over here. I can't put a 15-foot square here, right? It has to be touching me somewhere.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, so I'm just gonna allow it. No, Alphabet is not 15 feet in all directions. It's one
No,
square.
that would be
15
way
feet.
too powerful. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, this guy's example is he cast the cube, in front of him. So
Yeah.
2 thunder damage.
Oh Jesus!
It
Two!
pushes
and
them.
I can't use my bless for the damage roll, can I? Or can I?
No.
No,
bardic
it's
inspiration.
first on checks.
Well, 2 damage.
Attacks.
Con save for half. For 1 instead of 2. Jeez.
But you also push them. or
That's
don't you?
true. Thunder Wave?
Yeah, push 10
Yeah.
feet away on a failed save.
Oh, by the way, thank you very much to Kusin for the 510 bits. Bucket also must be the first in the Bit Wars, so says Rhino. All right, well, let's see if these 2 gnolls just got annihilated with thunder. Will they survive? They have no modifier to Constitution, so let's see. Ooh, first one makes the save. Second one does not.
Second one gets pushed 10 feet.
Is it resist damage on the save, or is it just resist the push?
Half damage and resist the push.
Alright, so this one takes 1 damage. This one takes 2 damage and gets pushed how many feet?
10 feet.
Yep.
10 away from Jane.
Oh, away from Jane? Oh, in that case,
Yeah,
hey,
it's away from you.
oh wait, but you already took an opportunity to take, so you don't get another.
And force
That has
movement
to
does not
be-
provoke attack.
Yeah.
of opportunity.
Oh, right, right.
That.
All right.
It's really, instead of a thunder wave, you just went boo.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Next be. Unless do you have anything else to do on your turn?
I got nothing else.
Chikara.
I had a plan and then he got pushed. I'll just hit this guy next to me.
Sorry, bud.
It's okay. I'll do it later.
I was really hoping that 2d8 would yield more than 2.
Ooh, that's a hit.
And max damage. Ah, fuck.
Not bad though. Nice. A
The
good
modifier
clean
carries
hit
that.
against the null.
And just. And then I'll use 15 feet of my movement to swap.
Nice.
And that's it.
This guy, this Knoll, is going to chuck his spear at Jane, and that is 18 with +4 to hit.
That's a miss.
Nice.
Ting! Ping!
Right off
Batted
the
away with my shield. Didn't even nick the enamel.
This guy, noting the boar's having problems, is actually going to pull up this thing real quick. He's gonna get off of it. He's gonna get off of it, 15 feet of movement, and he's gonna use the rest of his 15 to come up behind you, Jane.
All right.
Here we go. Noel Packlord makes 2 attacks. One with the bite, with a +5 to hit. Ooh, that's a 24.
That is a hit.
And that is 1d4 plus 3 piercing damage. That is 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to follow up with a strike from his glaive. With a +5 to hit. That is 20.
Oh! Can I use my bless to reduce his number by a d6? Or my
Let
bardic inspiration? Or is it just to give me advantage on
I think
stuff?
it's just help,
me check.
Damn.
Real quick.
not hinder.
No, I think you're right.
Once
It's not
during
a
the
bless
next
spell.
10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and
Next, that's
add the-
cutting words, which is subtype.
Which, cutting words. That's a
But
reaction,
that's not
isn't
what he
it?
did.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be convenient if, I didn't give it to her? Really?
And if you didn't have it,
Are you kidding me? I gave her vicious mockery at least. Ugh, whatever, yeah.
All right, that's a hit.
Alright, and then that's 1d10 plus 3 slashing. So that is 8 points of slashing damage.
And
I-
Jane is down.
Oh no. Jane has been downed.
Cutting words is a lore one. College of Lore.
Oh, okay.
So Cindy can do it. Well, actually, I do an action to uncork healing potion, so I'll start running.
Alright.
Yeah, I got 3 rounds of death saves.
no, you don't.
Klaus ain't gonna let you.
And I am going to cast Eldritch Blast on the leader, which is disadvantage because I'm sunlight anyway, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does not hit.
You should fucking just shoot Jane in the head and stop it all.
I'm not gonna be that mean. It goes wide. All right.
Wait, who'd Oswald say to hit in the head? I forget. I'll just be safe.
Wait, what?
He's making a
Who'd
joke.
Oswald asked to hit in the head? Was it Jane? Man, just be safe.
Seeing this, unfortunately, at the risk of dropping the spell for Lucian, he is going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
Casting spells, just concentration spells, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just concentration.
Oh, you can cast a spell while concentrating on another?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't cast another concentration spell.
Oh.
You can, it'll just replace the other one. If you, yeah.
There we go. Oh, I didn't actually put it as a thing. Whoopsies. Fix that later.
It's 2d4 plus whatever his mod is.
Which... Where do you check the mod? Is that spell attack bonus?
It's his charisma bonus.
Yeah.
Is it now?
Mhm.
Hold on, in that case.
12. Plus 12.
Yeah, his charisma bonus is 4. Oh, you can't cast this. Oh,
He's
no, you
same.
can. Yeah, so it's 2d4. So Jane, you recover 8 health points.
Cool. I'll take it.
I'm waking up.
Oh no. Alright. Rasheen. She's fast enough. She's gonna come back over here. See, does she have any cool tricks she can do? Does she have any shit she can beat the fuck out of him with?
Yeah, scimitar.
Hell yeah. She's going to... Yeah, she's just gonna fucking beat the shit out of him. Oh wait, what's this do? Oh. Whoa. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
What does this do? Deal extra damage to the target you hit and to any other creature of your choice received within 5 feet of you. The damage equals... Oh. So, she is going to activate Blade Flourish. Slashing Flourish. She is going to make a first attack on him. Ooh. No good on that one. She's going to then do the offhand. Wow. Her second scimitar swings out of her hands. Damn it!
Smacks a lick.
Hate it when that happens.
And Lucian, now grappling the pig, is now, and now to restrain it, it's another strength check.
No. I don't believe
So
so.
you need the feet to pin it.
Oh, it doesn't have feet to pin it. Alright. Well,
But now it can't get away from him, and he can just hit it.
yeah. And is it, can he just use his normal weapons to hit it?
Yeah.
Nice.
The only time you, I mean, it's like obviously kind of weird with how grappling works. Like you could still attack somebody while you're two-handed weapon. It'd just be sort of like you're holding it around them, right? Like you got them in a lock and you're like bashing it against them.
Oh, wait a minute, but he has rage, so he's
Reckless
advantage.
attack or a regular?
That was a regular.
Rage doesn't give him advantage, but if he reckless attacks, he has advantage.
Well, he's gonna reckless attack then.
Well, he had last time, so that's not inconceivable.
And that's 5 points of slashing damage. Oh wait, and then plus the 2. So 7.
Plus 2, 7, and plus a d4 because he's large.
One of these days I'll get a hang of this. Oh, baby, that's what I'm talking about right there. That is 11 points of damage. It just rips into this boar. Okay. This Knoll, seeing running up, is going to attempt to spear you. That's a nat 20. Shame.
Ah,
Here we
I've
go
missed
again.
these.
Gee.
Here comes, let's see, 1d8 plus 1. Ah, absolute maximum damage for 17.
Okie dokie.
As
There,
he
that
just
tops my 15.
whips that around and just right into your side.
I'll help. Oh god.
Jade!
All right. So Boar is still alive.
Boar is still alive, bleeding horribly
Profusely.
profusely.
Yeah, I've got Chief here. Dude here is just taking a chunk out of her. And Buddy here, we're not sure what he's doing, eh? All right. Yeah, let's take out a couple of people. Let's try another Thunderclap
Alright.
or Thunderwave. This one, though, will go,
Upwards.
yes, like that.
Perfect.
I
Hit it
started like doing calculations. Like, where the fuck is he gonna put that? Oh, okay, right there.
Nice.
That's a bit better.
Alright, let's see if the boar makes it.
Historically, the
got
boar
a
has been
plus
bad at
3.
con.
Yeah, not only does it not make it, what you do as the thunder wave hits is you just rip the parts of the boar that aren't currently in Lucian's hands away. Lucian is just left with tusks and like bits of like fur and meat hanging off of it as it just gets tumbled and just dead.
Ooh, we can sell those. Well, you guys can. I'm about to die.
So that's done, and then the Knoll Pack Lord's con save, which he gets a +1. Oh, that's an 11. He ain't making shit. Which he gets knocked back, takes 10. Whoa. Takes 10 points of damage. Nice. Very nice. That is how you get it done, my friend.
And then discretion being the better part of valor.
Draw a little square.
Rectangle. There. Nice. Alright. Check her up!
I use my echo and slap this guy on the ass.
Alright.
Maybe
No.
not.
Now's
Who
not
knows?
the time to be flirting with Klaus.
Well, don't worry. I'm gonna do unleash.
That hits. And that kills him.
Perfect.
As you
Thank you.
strike him in the, as he spears you fucking just take your finger, fucking 5 points, just right through his back.
Oh
Gone.
no, because the first attack didn't. I imagine I swap places, hit him on the arm, swap back. He like looks like, wait, what the fuck? I swap back and hit him again,
Hell yeah.
and then I will use 15 feet of my movement to swap back and move down here.
Nice.
Oh, hey, I got a free spear, guys.
Speaking of, his turn. He's going to
Mhm.
attempt to bite you.
In kobold culture, if you get your blood on something, it
No.
means you own it.
Tries to bite you, you just slap him.
It's not often invoked because usually when kobolds are bleeding, they're dead.
Old Pack Lord. He is going to attack Roshin. He is going to swing as he hits the multi-attack. He's going to bite first. +5 hit. No dice. And then he's going to attempt to slash at her with his glaive. No dice. She might have lost her swords, but she has not lost her footing.
You
You might want to
Let's
drink
attack
that potion.
let's attack the leader.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll take 8 points after. Or hit dice.
That's a hit.
There we go. Yeah, and it's no disadvantage because there we go.
Big chunk is fucking hit. This back is Nice hit. Nice hit.
Soul's gonna have to repair my robe. I think he took some stars out. Oh, on white thread.
Anything else?
Yeah,
to
I'm not
say?
moving.
Okay.
Well, actually, yeah, I should probably do.
Nice.
That's right. Hide behind the big dude.
He's literally 6 times as tall as me.
All right. Klaus's turn. Looks down to you, Chikara. And now it is your turn. Show me how it is done, my friend. Bardic Inspiration. All right. Rasheen, only 1 scimitar. He's instead going to... Where the hell did she go? Rasheen, where's your sheet? There it is. She is going to cast Bane on the Pack Lord. As she hisses at it like a fucking snake she is. So he has to make a... Oh, that's just... He just has to make charisma save whenever he tries to attack. Nice.
She can hit both of them.
Oh, nice. Yeah, she does that.
It's up to 3 creatures, 30 feet.
Is that really 30 feet? God, I'm blind. Yeah. All right, they both have a disadvantage now.
No, they
Jeez.
make their saving throw. If they fail, every time they attack, they get the minus D4.
I understand. No, Pack Lord fails.
He is not charismatic.
No. Ooh, but bottom one makes it. That's impressive.
Oh, you don't have to insult him by calling him a bottom.
And now Lucian's turn.
Boom!
Boom! Boom!
In the cover.
And here comes... How long does Rage last?
Oh, a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Or
I think it's
if you don't
indefinite.
attack or get attacked for a round, it goes away.
Okay.
Yeah, that.
Well, claws. Shit. Not even with advantage. There's no way he can hit it. He manages to swing with Pack Lord's just like shit, ducks out of the way. Jane.
And right into the path, I hope. Yes, right into the path
Hell yeah. Hell
of
yeah.
lightning.
Bam. Sayonara. Alright.
If I had a fear spell, I could be Thunderbolt and Lightning. Very, very frightening.
I love it.
Hit.
Yes.
Hit.
Nice. Holy sh... Oh,
Nine.
well, yeah. Even still.
Yeah, 9.
Very nice.
Still alive.
Yes, he is.
15 feet of movement. Swap with my clone. Unleash Incarnation.
Hell yeah.
What a bing.
Hell yeah.
Man.
Hell yeah. Still standing, but just barely.
Wow.
I'm out of good things to use immediately.
But he's gonna
Action
But-
surge?
He's back in surge.
Oh yeah, dude. You want action surge?
No.
Okay. Well, the Knoll missed your echo, so.
Well, I'm gonna go grab my spaghetti. I'll be right back.
All right. Knoll Pack Lord is going to try to attack Giant Lucian. There we go. He's going to make his first attack. But I have to reduce that. Because Bane. So roll the d4. So the guy turns to a 17. Lucian, what's your AC, buddy? Ooh, that still hits him. So that is 3, so that's 4 points of damage. And then he's gonna do the glaive. Not gonna happen. Manages to bite at Lucian's toes and then attempts to stab him in the leg, but Lucian just kind of kicks him away.
And I suddenly realized I should have done half movement because I had to get up last time from being prone, so I'm just going to move there.
All right.
1, 2,
Retcon action.
3, 4, and shoot the leader,
All right.
which is no disadvantage. So just normal.
Nice.
Wouldn't matter. Same roll again.
Nice!
And how would you like to kill him?
Let's say head snap sideways.
Hell yeah! Fire that shot. Hits in the side of the head. You just hear
Was that the one that Oswald said we should hit in the head? No, it was the poachers. Damn it.
I don't think it matters at this point.
All right. And then
I'm sure
Klaus.
some of your shrapnel hit the poachers in the head.
Yeah. One of them doesn't have a head. Does that count?
Sure, why not? Now, normally I am not one for violence, but I will make an exception. Swing. He goes in to swing his quarterstaff down in the sky, and the quarterstaff swings out of his hands and flies behind him. Whoops! Like I said, I'm not one for violence! Alright, Rasheen still has...
On the other hand, is one for violence.
Yeah. But I am. And... Scimitar. Yep. And she finishes the job. Clean down the head. Destroyed. Bang. The gnolls have been slain.
All right. Whew. Jane's got a hand on a knee. That was intense. Do you mind if we take a short break before we hit the road again?
Sounds good.
Get bandaged up, healed up a little.
Jay,
Mm-hmm.
as you're kind of like taking stock, spell ends, Lucian D-sizes.
Hi, I'm back.
As you're taking stock, all of a sudden you look at the Gnoll Pack Lord, and its mouth is moving. And it's like with the last bit of air that's connected to its esophagus, its glossy eye just kind of like rolls over to look at you. And you hear very softly and raspy coming from its voice, "Save her." I noticed Discord freaked out. Did you hear any of that?
Mm-hmm.
Save her?
Yeah. And then his eyes just kind of go darker than pale, I guess. Then it dies. Meanwhile, Lucian is still freaking out. Lucian is like, ah, ah, ah. You actually see Roshin and Klaus run over. Hey, it is okay, my friend. We're done. They're dead. You have done a good job. Calm down now. Calm down. He's like,
Give encouraging pat on the leg. I'm still very small.
he still freaks out for a little bit more, but then eventually, with both of your calming words, he just kind of chills out. Oh. You see the claws kind of retract back. You see his, like, sort of hackles on his hair and his beard kind of, like, calm down. That was a bit harder to get out of this time. You have put a lot of energy into them recently. You have to be careful when you rage. You cannot let yourself go totally out of control, but feel free to let loose. Right, sorry. I mean, I guess it worked. Looks at the boar, looked at the tusks in his hands. Think we could get some money for these?
The story alone should be worth a beer in a good alehouse.
That I agree with.
I'm going to sit down now.
And on you sitting down, it's been nearly 5 hours in this session. I think we should call it here.
Sounds good. I'm going to use...
We're just gonna get away from
Dice
all the
during a short
bodies and then
rest.
fall over.
Yeah.
2 hit dice. Yeah, that's better.
I'm also going to use the hit dice. Why not? That's fine. That's all I needed.
Nice.
I used 2.
All right. So, yes, we'll have just finished a short rest on the road to Straven, right?
Yep.
Perfect. 2 spells have been used up. First one wasn't for great impact. The second one was worth it.
And so, yeah. So, you're all taking a short rest after a hard-fought battle of, again,
Wearing
a lot of
my
pain.
robes. And offering if anyone else needs repairs. I'd be happy to do it.
I'm good.
Rasheen goes and grabs her scimitar she dropped earlier. Klaus goes and retrieves the quarterstaff he failed to hit with. Oh yeah, Gunner. Klaus walked up to the knoll and was like, I am not normally one for violence, but in this case I will make an exception. And as he raised his quarterstaff to swing, it slipped out of his hands and went flying backward.
I see. Then he ended with just this one time. Never mind.
Yeah, he was just like, this is why I'm not one for violence.
And of course, we wouldn't be proper adventurers if we didn't loot the bodies.
Oh yeah. So
Every time we say that, I think of that Reddit post with the paladin never looted a corpse. He's like, real heroes don't loot bodies.
you have the tusks from the giant boar.
Of course, yeah.
And then I mean,
He suck.
basic short swords, basic bow. The Knoll Pack Lord does have his glaive, which is a pretty fancy weapon.
Interesting.
Naturally, they do have armor. You could, if you so desired, I guess, take if you wanted to fuck with it later. But it's a bit
what kind
heavy.
of armor is it?
It's just like makeshift knoll armor. Just
Oh, yeah, no, that's all right.
I'm a connoisseur.
I'm an explorer. I'm a pioneer. All right. So I will end the session there, and next session we will finally go into the town and maybe have an encounter that doesn't involve nearly dying. Who knows?
Who knows?
What are you talking about? I was fine.
You're always kind of fine.
I had one session where I didn't almost die. Granted, it was just from one hit, but
2 crits.
Yeah. That fucker
And
was low.
you
as
rolled high
brains.
damage on those crits, too.
Oh yeah.
yeah, max damage for me.
Yeah. One up on mine. All right. Peace out, everyone. We'll catch you soon.
See you later.
Later, man. Thank you, everyone who showed up for stream today, whether you
Yes.
were active in chat or not. Thank you, lurkers.
Sorry we
Yeah.
didn't play Rise.
Especially when you thought you were supposed to watch a video game.
I know. Oh, Twitch. Sorry.
I think that one was Streamlabs.
That was Streamlabs. That was Streamlabs glitching out.
Yeah, because I haven't had a dashboard changing problem yet.
Oh, and we need to raid someone.
Well, you don't have to, but
Well, we should, yeah.
Is someone online that I can read right now? Do I know of anyone?
Hmm?
Who's playing Dungeons and Dragons right now? Let's find like what we got here? What we got here?
Any chat members have some suggestions for smaller streamers they follow that they think we should raid? Feel free.
There's some people here that got like 9 viewers, 13 viewers. This one's doing Curse of Strahd, but they're at episode 19.
Yeah, Curse of Strahd's a long adventure.
Holy shit. Yo, level session 4 of the Insidious Circus.
The Insidious Circus?
The Insidious Circus. Hold on. What is this?
For what I did, that's why I asked. If we had one in town, I was gonna try to get them to.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to raid anyone. I know it's a little awkward.
I'll consider it for next
If you
time.
don't know.
Figure it out. I'm bad at making friends. But for now, I've got a jet. I've got to go to the bathroom really bad. Bye, everyone. Thank you for viewing. Thank you for supporting. And I will see you Wednesday.
Bye, everyone.
Hops.